Hey you, don't you worry about a thing. Oh no, every day is just a brand new start. Just follow your heart. So many dreams are waiting for you. Sing hey, it's okay. Tomorrow's gonna be a new day. It's okay. So live your life and live your way. Your way, your way. It's okay, it's okay. Oh, live your life. Gotta live it your way. Hey you, I know sometimes things may seem unclear. Trust yourself and you will know, my dear. Oh, I know that it's not easy, nothing is. Sing hey, it's okay. Tomorrow's gonna be a new day. It's okay. So live your life and live your way.
Hey the chat, how are you guys doing? How's your Sunday? Hey Archita, how are you? How's the day been for you? Uh, hey Bhagat, I hope you're doing well. No. I didn't forget that the chat is on. I mean, the stream is on. I knew it. I was just checking the music, Like, I was having fun with checking out the musics. I hope they're all not copyrighted or something though. But anyways, chat, how's it going? How's been today? Let me just quickly get myself on right now here. Where is my cam? You know what, chat? The first thing we do is the moment we have a big set of people, I'm gonna keep someone just to handle everything here, because you know what, streaming. You need to do stuff. You need some thumbnails. You need this. You need that. You need your OBS. You need stuff. And I messed stuff up, chat. But anyways, great to see you guys today. I don't know how many of you guys are watching at the moment, but you, I hope you guys are all having a great day today. Yep, it's a great start for the day. And here we go. I think we will start from where we stopped last day. We will get into some puzzle races, and then we will try to hit 2800. We will do some games more today. I want to play some games. I think I should start with some bullet chess just to keep things going and just to get myself kicked around, because every day after the, what do you say, chat, after the puzzles things have been very hard. Bro, do you forget that your live stream is on? I don't. I actually don't. Because switching this on is not like switching something on. It takes some time, so it's definitely not something I'm gonna do randomly. But anyways, chat, I hope you guys can hear me well. Do let me know if there is any sounds or something that you want me to correct, or if the music's okay and stuff like that. Do let me know those stuff. And if you like the stream, do like the stream. Do share the stream, do subscribe here, and it will be fun. So anyways, chat, before we get started with some crazy puzzle, let me just get warmed up, or just get myself kicked around with some bullet. Usually that's the stuff we do. Oops, I think I did a mistake here. My bad. I'm sorry, mate. I might have to switch on the, what do you say, the clocks, right? Okay, cool. There we go, chat. The clock's on. The game's on. Time to get myself kicked. Don't bother if I'm just screwing things up. Oh, my browser. 2589. That's cool. So, bishop h5 a bit. Okay, I love that. c3, knight d2, c5 maybe. Try to kick it around. Knight e4 looks good. I love the knight sitting in the center, Takes, okay. c4 and f5. Make sure my knight's going nowhere, chat. b4, h4, I mean a5. Let's go rook b8 and try to break b4 in. b4 comes in. We're doing great. I'm just bothered because it's just the first game. That's the only thing. And usually it's supposed to be a screw job in game number 1. Let's go here. I think we have to get rid of something, chat. Like maybe here. Looks scary. Definitely scary, but I think the two rooks together, that's good. We are having some business over here, man. Okay, we have a good time lead, chat. I don't think this is supposed to be screwed up. You just shouldn't do that. Give one more check, maybe. Check him again, chat. Check him again, chat. And I don't know. What is the checkmate? c3? c2? Can anyone see the checkmate, chat? Because I don't. Okay, but that was a win. And a win is a win, isn't it? Play a feet pawn. Bro. Okay, so I don't know, man. Like, I don't know those people, right? So how do I play them? And if any one of you are new here, do like the stream. You can subscribe and we can watch this together. So let me just put the voice a bit low, chat, like the desktop audio, you know. It's really too much. What is this stuff? Okay, I think that's better. So that was a win. A win is a win. Let's do we hit 2600 here? Let's do one more. Just so that if we hit it, that would be nice. Okay, so we're playing at 2400 right now. I don't know, chat. It's very choppy. The whole, if you ask me, this browser is very choppy. I don't know why is that. It happens sometimes, and sometimes it's just so smooth, you know. Feels like it's the best, but sometimes it's the worst. Trust me. Let's take some pawns here, and let's go here. Let's go knight e4. I think I could go here. Gonna go f5? No, it's gonna go h4. Let's do some h4 stuff. I'll trade and play e3. I don't know, let's double maybe? Oops, he says don't double. Okay, I'll go here. I'm ready to trade a bit more. Let's see, at least we have a good looking open file here, chat. Queen d2, more pressure here. Takes. Okay, so I'm trying to double up here. He can take me. Yep. I'm trying to get some speed on here, but I don't think it's helping. Okay, so we get a good looking square. E4, put the bishop down for good. Okay, queen e2. I'm trying to get in something like h5. If he takes me, that is. Let's go h5, chat. Okay, so I'll go king g2. I'll go queen d1. Just trade it off here. I'll go g4. I don't know if this is helping, chat, but I've just put all my pieces on this square. He takes me. I think this is the best try. My king has a space to get in. Oh, actually it doesn't. So can I get in? Oops, I think I spoiled it up, chat. Okay, but we did flag bad. But that's good. Not the best of wins to have. So closing in on 2600. And I think we will close it in maybe next game. Don't know if it's gonna work, but usually it doesn't. Let's do one more. The choppy browser really bothers me, chat. So let's go c4. Let's go b3. Let's double fianchetto. Looks very similar to the last game. Is it the same opponent or something? Am I playing the same guy? Okay. Let's go knight d2. Let's go knight e4. Let's trade a bit. Okay, f5 is something interesting. I'll go here. I'll go rook d1. Let's kind of play an endgame. I'm trying to play c5 here at some point. Okay, so that gives me another square on d5. I'm happy to be there. Let's take it here. I don't know. Like, can I double up? Yep, I can. I'll take it with the pawn, chat. I don't know. Let's push this. Okay. He wants to trade. We can do that. Actually, we couldn't do that. And I did a mistake. Well, that's okay. Let's do some more trades here. And I'll go f4. Actually, he can just take me. I think we blundered, chat. Because if I take it, he takes me here. Okay, that's bad for me. I think we have blundered badly. Oh, really? That's good. Check. Here. A4. Ah, so low on time. Takes. Okay. Here. Takes it. Push. Push. This one. Ah, so low on time, chat. Ah, that was bad. I think we really screwed up there, chat. We almost had it. Oh, draw. Good. Hey, Doubtful, how are you? I don't know, guys. Like 2600 has been a recent, what do you call it? A very recent curse when it comes to bullet. I don't know why we are stuck in it. It should be going faster. We get another white. This time better. What is this though? Nah, no worries. We'll take it. Let's take it again. Let's go knight c3 maybe. Let's take it again. Let's play some endgames. G3. Does that like excite my opponent? Okay. Let's go e4. Just gonna go here. Takes. And I could go knight c4. I could castle shot. Long doesn't really look that tempting. Should take here. b4 maybe. Takes. Okay, chat. I don't know what's happening in this one though, but something is definitely. A4. Let's go a5. Okay, so I don't want to trade that last rook. It looks a bit bad for us. Okay, now things are really looking bad for us. Okay, chat. Let's give him that pawn. Okay, thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. Yeah. That pawn sack really helped us, didn't it? But anyways, we keep losing on time and try increment. No, man, we are actually not that slow, you know. But it's just some days we do too much puzzles in the beginning that it takes the toll on us. We kind of think. So I don't know. Like, I'm using Chrome at the moment. Maybe I should be using what do you call it? I think I should be using Edge more because I like it's a bit choppy, guys. I don't know. Well, that's fine. That's fine, you guys. I will get back to all of you the moment we just finish one more game. Uh, we play the guy Badosa right now, and let's go with some French action here. Okay, I don't know how to do this, but someone recently told me you could do this, and do this, and do this, and castle. And maybe b6. I need to get this guy out, right? Okay, looks bad for us already. But if I can get c5 in, it's better. Oh wow, it's really bad now because of this small problem. Let's try to take it. Let's go knight f8. Are we messing it up at the very end right now? Okay, let's go knight g6. Rook d1. I don't know. Like, let's go back a bit. Let's get some trades in because the positions are looking a bit bad. Not gonna lie. Rook d8. Does that help us, chat? Because as they say, a pin is a pin, you know. It really doesn't. I don't know. We are trying. Let's see. We go with the move Bish Knight. I think I'm getting a piece here. Am I not getting a piece here? Piece is a piece. Just need to get rid of this annoying back rank, chat. Ah, oh, the hell. Oh, it's a draw. Ah, that's sad. I thought we had a chat. Trade the rooks. You're too fast. You're running. No, chat. I think we missed up. It should have been faster. Like, we had a great game. We had a good position. I think we found some interesting ideas in this part of the game. Like, it was not looking good, but I think when he walked into the spin, we did find some good ideas there. After Queen e6, we found the trade, and Knight f4 was a good find. And it was clearly winning the piece. So, yeah. But we could have played a bit more faster. That's fine. We still stuck at 25.99. That's okay, chat. It happens, right? Like, one last game. Can we at least hit 26 and say goodbye? And go to our grind. Go to our real grind. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Boro wants to checkmate me. They want to checkmate me, chat. Not good. Let's hit him back in the center, maybe. Oh, but the center is close now. This is looking bad, my friend. Let's try to making play a6. Yeah. Now we go knight here. Queen takes. Oh, whoa, scary. Bishop g5, guys. Takes, takes. Ah, this is not looking good. Oh, but wait a second. Oh, wait a second. What is this? Can go f4. Let's check first. I could trade, and go here. And go here. Trade that also off. Get the open file. Oh, is what is happening here? Am I not so many pawns up? What is this? That's a win, right? We run out of time all games, yeah? It's something we have to do, man. Doubtful. It's just part of us. We have to do it. But no, it's kind of how my thing works, man. Like I don't my first few games are always the same. Then we slowly pick up and then we are good, you know. Then we are not that bad maybe. But definitely that's a good warm up. We had some nice fun games. We like took the bullet stuff to 26 plus, which is fun to have. We'll do more of that. But now let's get back to the grind. Yeah, Black resigned. I don't know why. But it's like I know why, because I'm just gonna go here and get all of this and win this game because of having extra pawns here. I think my opponent pre-moved a bit too early in the last position or somewhere. But nonetheless, I think we managed to trick Andre. And let's go now, chat. Let's get to 2800, and that's where we are going. So there we go. Let me switch that on for you. Where are we at the moment? Okay, so I think I need to. Yep, we are at 2712 with a new position with us. So here we go, chat. I don't know if we will be putting everything together, but I at least find it much peaceful seeing less pieces on the board, to be very, very honest. It's really peaceful. But definitely not the easiest, if you ask me. But okay, chat, here we go. And if you guys are new here, welcome to the stream. I hope you guys are all having some fun on this Sunday. So I think Doubtful, you already saw the first move, yeah? Queen c2 is interesting, Doubtful. It's not forcing. So let's first think about all the forced moves, chat. Taking this rook is one thing we could be doing here. But then queen takes back, and then there's a lot of threats on the way, right? You just can't let that attack happen. So we have some time, and the time is by the time he takes and then comes to the attack. So I really like the fact queen c2 Doubtful, but I think we can also bring it in this way, right? Queen takes b2, isn't that also a sudden threat on b2? I like, but then for both of these moves, guys, there's a bigger problem that I do see. Um, I don't know. Queen e6 is not possible at the moment, but it is something we should consider as an issue, right? Uh, yeah, hey everyone. So all you guys who just joined in, you guys can do exactly what Arkham says. You can like the stream, you can subscribe, you can share this with your friends, family, and everyone who wants to do some chess. Yep, you can also catch me up on Instagram, which is the one chess. Do drop in a text if you want to catch me up there. But anyways, chat, here we go. If you're new, do subscribe and join into this. I'm pretty sure I would love to hear what you guys have to say about it. 2700, yeah, Adesh, we did cross 2700. It's looking good. I think we will be hitting 28 today. That's the goal, but goals are goals, you know. You never know if it's gonna work. That's something different, but we try, we keep grinding, don't we? Yeah. 100 per day, exactly. But anyways, chat, let's look into this. Very interesting position. One more thing that came to my mind initially was this rook sacrifice, but then king takes. And how can you guys easily understand that that attack will not work is because we don't have any pieces in the attack other than the rook. You know, if I sacrifice this, he takes me, then there's only the queen left, and the queen can't checkmate the king alone, guys. Even if it's just one lonely king, you can't checkmate it by itself, right? So that makes sense to understand why it doesn't work. And this rook is not able to join into the attack. It's a bit too slow. So basically that whole idea doesn't work, right? So rook takes b2 is not something we want to do. Even though it was fun and interesting. Oh, just give me a second, chat. I think I just forgot to put the stuff up on Instagram, actually, that we are streaming. My bad, actually. So let me just get it out to Instagram for the guys there. We got this, what do you call it? Yep, there we go. Oops, where's the link though? So just give me a second, chat. Just tough times, you know. That's what I'm saying, guys. We are already hiring people. If any one of you want to join in the team and help out with all these stuff, please let me know. Sunday is a fun day. 2800, here we go. Yep, that's citizen caption, I guess. There you go. It's all put up. I'm back. So any ideas, chat? Where are we right now? Good. So yeah, rook sac is not working, chat. Rook sacrifice on b2 is definitely not working because if you take on b2, he takes back. I don't see the future of that attack. So I definitely think it could be queen c2 is one idea. Queen takes d4 could be another idea with a threat. And queen e2 is also the third idea that we have here. And I really like, out of this three, queen e2, chat. If you ask why, it's because it's not just an attack, it also keeps an eye on this rook. You see that? So if any one of these pieces, the rook or the queen, goes here to defend the king, then basically this rook is hanging. So it's kind of like the whole geometry on the chessboard, right? It's all the, what do you say, all the connections between the pieces that works here. I don't know if you guys agree with that, but if you do, it also allows queen c4 check. Yeah, Harsh, I think makes sense, right? But even though queen c4, he'll just drop back to a1, but it is an option, isn't it? So I feel one of the moves that gives multi-purpose ideas here is queen e2. That's how I select a move, because it looks more tempting and more interesting. But there could be something even forcing. But if there is something even more forcing, we should go with that, isn't it, chat? So you guys let me know what is your take on this. I love the move queen e2 here. Makes a lot of sense to me as it is creating multiple threats. And at the same time, I don't know, maybe they want us to think about queen d4 better. Because a lot of times in practical chess, we get excited about the free stuff that we get, right? We are always happy to take pawns, and we might be thinking that, okay, I'm going to get a pawn. I'm going to attack the other pawn. It's a checkmate coming up. Why don't I do that? But these are the things, guys. These are the things that keeps those apart. And we are aiming to hit 750 today, actually, because we are going a bit slow. Uh, but if you guys want, we can also. I would be fine to hit 800. So that's the task, chat. If any one of you are new here, do subscribe. Let's try to hit 750 today at least. Queen e2. Yep, I think a lot of you guys. Yeah, Queen e2 also allow rook into b2. Queen e2, bro. Can you pronounce my name? That's harder than this puzzle, man. To be honest, I might do that when I'm 2800. I'm just kidding. Isn't it Sandeep X Bhagat? Right? Like, you see that? We can do that. So Queen e2, chat. What do you guys think? I think that works, isn't it? I really like that, chat. I think we can go with Queen e2. But are we hurrying with it? Because it does make straightforward sense, right? It's a mating threat here, and if any of the queen comes to c3 or anywhere to help it, I think we simply have rook takes h5 and we win a rook in that case. But do you really guys think that at 2700 they should give us this problem? I mean, do you think it would be this easy? Like Queen e2? Because you guys have definitely seen the ones we have gone all in yesterday and all, right? It was crazy stuff yesterday, but I don't know, chat. Yeah? So what do you think? Queen e2? We go with Queen e2 and get the because we have had the curse of getting the first one wrong for like days and days, chat. So I'm not sure. Is there something? Are we missing something here? Okay, but there is a defense, chat. Like if you go here, can't he just play rook h2 here? But then rook takes b2 happens. King a1 goes in. Check with the rook. King b1 goes in. Yeah, and then queen takes h2, right? Because queen takes, rook takes, and we're winning. Like, yeah, let's go with queen e2. There you go. There we go, chat. Queen e2, rook h2. We did see that. I guess it's rook takes b2 and queen takes h2. And we just win? Not really. Okay, so now we have one more issue here, chat. You know what is that? Rook takes b2, king a1. The threat is queen c8 check. Because if I go queen takes a2, then queen c8 check. If I go here, I might even get checkmated with these two guys. Okay, so that's something. I think it is rook b2. Oh, why did we rush, chat? Oh, it was just rook takes h5, rook takes h5, queen takes h5, then rook takes b2 and queen takes here. What a mess up of stuff. I think it was this. Wow. We just had to get the first one wrong, right? We just had to get the first one wrong, didn't we? It was so easy, chat. Look at this. And this happens every single day. The moment you see it, the moment we play it, I thought it was just simple. I thought we could just take it. And he goes here. And then, like, okay, I had to calculate it. I had seen queen c8 is the problem here. Because if I take it now here, queen c8 check, king here, queen f5 check is an issue. I'd seen that, but I don't know why did I just go for this. And immediately we saw it was rook takes h5. Because now if he takes it, I get the queen, and if he takes me here, now I'll take it, king a1, queen takes here, check here, here, and there's no more checks and the game is over. But we couldn't do that. We couldn't wait, could we? It's a tradition at this point. Exactly. Exactly, right? It's missing the easiest tactic. Exactly, chat. Like, look at that. See, if what Leeches expects us to miss is at this point, that you miss what is the first move. But we don't do that. We are strong, isn't it? But then when it comes to the easy part, we are like, oh, we take it granted. But actually, this is a great lesson for all you guys and me, for all of us, that even in a real over-the-board situation, this is something that happens, right? We might think that, okay, the position is solved, we have got the win, and we might just go all in. And let's not do that, chat. Because as they say, like, the hardest positions to win is the games that you're already winning. So let's not go into that. But anyways, back to 2600, chat. Sad. But trust me, we're going back 27 and we are hitting 2800 today. Don't you guys trust me on that. But now I don't know what to do in this position. I love king and pawn in games, but I don't know what to do here. Look at this, guys. Just destroyed our pawns here. Can't even push a pawn. But wait a second, why can't I push a pawn here? Yeah. Why can't I play e5? Because if he takes, I have g5. And then I have g4. But the king will go this way, right? So I could go king c5 here, chat, and he goes king back to c3. King c5, king c3, e5, takes g5, king d3, g4 takes, king e3, takes, king f3, king goes here, king g4, I'll take this, he takes this, and then I'm the first one to reach the other side. But I'm not sure, chat. What do you guys think about this one? King c5. I like king c5. Like, see, I like king c5, king c3 here, chat. I like king c5, king c3, and then e5. That's what I was calculating, right? He has to take me because otherwise I'll take and play g5, g4. So king c5, king c3, e5. He takes me, we go g5. He has to go to the other side. That's what I guess. Maybe king d3, but then g4, takes. King here. Takes. King here. King d5. Can he go here? Here? I don't know. So the whole plan is that, guys, I just want to go king. We want to go with the king. Yeah, we want to go with king c5 and put pressure here. He comes here. Then break this. The whole idea is that I just want to like simplify this much part of the game. Like this whole area. And while we simplify that, chat, it would be great if this king goes to the other side and we create an outside pass pawn where this king has to go take it while we are the one then later on getting to this side first, which is a very standard idea. Yeah, okay, like today, I think weekends, I don't want to like hold on like for a longer time, chat. I think weekends, it would be great for us to keep going early, because I don't want to like put you guys also like take away a lot of time in the evenings and stuff, you know. It's always good to have an early day on weekends. But anyways, chat, back to this position here. King d6 has been suggested. That is interesting. King c5, king d3. That's a good question, doubtful. King c5, king d3, isn't it? Still, can I go e5? Oh, you're saying he gets one extra move there, yeah? Makes sense. Yeah. So e5, he takes it, g5. So what does he play then? King e3? But, okay, yeah, I can't take this because e6 is happening, right? Makes a lot of sense. Yeah. Still amazes me how you can calculate all that. Hey Bennett, it's just with more practices maybe, Bennett. Like the more you see, I think the better it becomes. Hey Advait, how are you, man? And I think also, Bennett, the more you do these stuff, right, you start to get an understanding of a lot of patterns, and it's all chess is mainly a lot of pattern recognition. You kind of start seeing, like, you feel like I've seen these ideas before somewhere. So a lot of people think, why do you do these workouts? Why do you do the puzzles and stuff? It's just also to gain that pattern recognition, so that you kind of it just comes into your memory. It's chess is basically training your brain, man. It's completely training your brain to recognize things. Just like, for example, if you guys are crossing a road, I think it's just automatic for you to look at all the sides before you cross it, right? The brain knows that it needs to be done, or else you just get hit and run. Just like that, it's all about training your brain to think in a specific way while you're playing. That's how I see it. It could be wrong, but yeah. Okay, so here, Charan, chess, you want to play king c7, yeah? But why, man? Why are we going back with the king? I don't agree with that, man. I don't want to go back. King c7 is the only way. Whoa, really? Really? But to be very honest, my intuition doesn't say that, because I feel king c7 is just retreating with the king in an endgame. I understand you're talking about triangulation, right? This. But I don't think, like, if I had to do a triangulation, it could be somewhere here. This could be my triangulation. I don't know why the retreating triangulation makes a difference here. I don't see that. It just helps him advance to d4. If I'm hanging around on these three squares, the king will just walk into d4, and that's not where I want to see his king, right? Just then king d4 and the king enters, right? Yeah, king c7 gives king c3. Yeah, I think king d6 makes a bit of sense, chat. He would go king here, and then e5. You guys really think e5 comes after king d6? It's really interesting to do that, because we have to also be careful about one thing, chat, that he in between gets this move b4. Because at some point, if he gets b4, you do en passant, he takes it. Then he has this a4 move, and if your king goes the offside, then he has the c5, a5 breakthroughs, right? Something we need to be careful about. That's what I was thinking. King d6. King d6 is good, chat. I like what you guys are saying. King d6 is good. Definitely a good plan. But I don't know. Like, I still feel intuitively king c5 should be the way to start here. King c5 directly attacks this pawn. Makes a lot of sense. If he comes to c3, we know that it could be e5. But king c5, king d3 was a good question. Now I'm thinking, because if I go e5, he has to take me for sure. And I go g5. He goes king e3. I can't take this because he has e6. So that troubles me, chat. That really troubles me. Yeah, Venki. I think it will be a good one to think about. King c5 is not pattern recognition, man. King c5 is this whole point that in the endgames, the kings are always going to the best position possible. That's the pattern we have seen in almost all endgame positions, you know. So it kinds of comes just like that. Hey Sammy, how are you, man? You wanna go? Can you change the difficulty to highest? You want it to be the hardest? Like you mean from normal to hardest? I think we're going at a pretty decent rate at the moment too. We can do that too, silly person. Like it, like see, why do I not actually do that, guys? Is because I feel it's not fair. Because if we go to the hardest and if we lose a position, you don't lose much. Like you lose 1 or 2 points, while you win something, you get 30, 25, 30 points. And I don't think that's fair. When you lose, you have to lose well too. That only hurts, right? So let's get hurt a bit and then keep going. So oh, you think king c5 b3? B3, man, I'll just take it. King takes it. And I feel the king is a bit on the other side so that I can play e5. He takes it. I go g5. Then he has to go back here, right? I don't think this e5 plan works, chat. Because after e5, he takes, like, at this point, my king can never take c4. So, just like what you guys said, I think king c5 is wrong here. I agree, chat. King c5 seems wrong here. Could it be e5 takes and... No, then he gets f4. If he gets f4, we are busted. So we can't let him get f4. So e5 takes g5, king d3, king e6, king d4, king here. Kind of like that, though. Okay, chat, what about that? How do you guys like this? Like e5 first, takes g5, king d3, king d7, king d4, king e6. Then what does he play? Like, what is his move? These guys are fixed. If he pushes this, I take and take on g5, followed by g4. That's winning. What do you guys think about this idea? Like, what I see at the moment is... yeah, I see that you guys have a lot of thoughts here coming in. But yep, do like the stream, chat, in between. Don't be lazy. I know you guys can do this. Do like the stream, do share it, do subscribe. It's up to you guys to do that. And it's up to us to find it. So I see that there is a lot of ideas coming up. What I do see immediately is something like e5. He takes it. I want to go g5. I really like this e5 g5 idea because I somewhere feel it is the way. Maybe that's the only way for black to create some play. So e5 takes g5, king d3. I can go here. King d4. I could go e6. And I feel at that point it's a zugzwang for him. I think it's a zugzwang at that point, right? Because after, if you guys think about it, e5 takes g5. And what if he doesn't come? What if he goes c3? But what difference does that make? I can go g4, takes. He goes here, g3, here, g2. King here, here, takes. I'm banking on e5, guys. I don't know what you think about it. I'm banking on pawn e5. This is what I feel is the move to go with. You start with e5. He could take you, and if he takes you, you go with g5. He could come to d3, and then my move is king d7. If he comes king d4, okay, but then he has a plan, right? So e5 takes g5, king d3, king d7, king e3. King e3 is interesting. Then I go king e6. He goes king, oops, not like that. He goes king d4, supports it. g4, takes, king e4, g3, king f3, king takes e5, king takes g3, and king d4. So, as I mentioned when we started this off chat, the only thing I want is to simplify this king side. I want to simplify the king side for his pawns to my pawns. And at the end, I want my king to be closer to the other set of pawns. That's my straightforward plan. If that works, we win. If that doesn't work, oh, it's looking bad. So you guys think it's wrong? I don't know. Just look at this chat and let me know if it works or not. It's e5 takes g5. I don't know what's he gonna play. Like, is he gonna play something like b4 chat but takes, right? And then g4 takes, and I don't think he's in the square. He's too far outside the square, so that has not, like, that's not working for sure. So e5 takes g4. He has to go here. I go king d7. And oh, someone told f4, right? Yeah, f4. No, it's a mind square situation there. So e5 takes g5, king d3, king d7. Even if you go king e3, king e6. No, king e3, I should go king e7. When you go f4, I'll take, king takes, and then I'll come to e6, which is a mind square situation where your king has to move, and I will take the pawn on e6, e5. So that's where I am, bro. That's where I am, guys. Yeah, thanks, Bennett. You want me to try it, right? I agree, Charan. It could be king c7. See, but we can go wrong. It's not like we can't go wrong, is it? This is me solving geometry in school. Hey, Muhammad Allah. I hope you're doing well, man. And I'm hoping you are having a great time. Do it. Yep, let's do it. Let's do it, chat. If we go wrong, we go wrong. That's it. We learn something. And we go wrong. Damn it. We go wrong. Oh, today's a bad day, chat. So what do we do then? Is it what is it then? King d7 first? King c5? King d6? Oh, it was king d6 and then e5. Okay. b4 you just en passant and then e5. I don't get that. This is it? But why? Then a4? And they want you to go back here, yeah? But I really don't get this, chat. Like, I thought it was really, what was the position? Yeah. So I thought it was really e5 directly. Because if he took it, I'll show you what I'd seen, even though we get it right or wrong. I thought it was e5, he takes it, and g5. He comes in here, we go king d7, going in this way. Because if he goes here, this is zugzwang. And we are winning. If he plays this, takes, and take this and win the game. That was one idea. And if he goes, I had seen this also. Then we play king e7, and then if he plays f4, you take it, and go here. It's a zigzag, and you get this pawn. What else had we seen here? Like at this point, I think we had seen something else too. King e6, I thought like here takes, and I think here I'll just play g4, takes, king here, g3, yeah, king f3, king d4, and I thought this was winning. This is all the stuff we saw, and all for win. They just wanted to see the simple king d6 and e5. Sad story. Yeah. uh, turn the engine on. Nah, we don't need that. Oh, you want to see what they would have done for e5? Let's see that, chat. This was the position, right? Let's ask what would have happened if we had gone e5 directly. e5, they think it's a draw, chat. How is it a draw? They take it. g5, king d3, king d7, king e3. Yeah, I had seen this. Yeah, king e7, right? You can't go here because f4 is bad for you. So king e7. Oh, they think they'll hold a draw like this. Yeah, but then what about if I go here now? Then they will play. Oh, it's triangulating. Actually, it's kind of like that waiting move. Like the king will only enter to d4 when you go to e6. Okay, that's interesting. But then I thought g4, guys. Oh, f4. They have to do it like this, and this is the draw they're talking about. Because this is winning. You see, this is easily winning for us. And like, yeah, this was the position I kept on seeing in this whole thing. I thought this is what they wanted also. But yeah, this is a crazy draw. Yep, bad. I think we missed one small idea. But to be very honest, chat, in a practical game, I don't know how this would have gone, right? It would have still maybe worked our way. Maybe we could have outplayed the opponent. I don't know. Because I've seen a lot of situations or faced situations where in a practical game we have got this through. It's very hard to see all of this for someone on the board and defend it. But yeah, maybe. Hey Bilal, how are you? Yeah, I'm Bilal. I remember you, man. Yeah, it was a very interesting, but it's okay. It's okay. We are here to improve. We are here to understand, and we did that. We did that from that, right? That's all that we need, chat. It's not about the ratings, nothing. But I'm very sad inside that we lost it. Yeah, let's go into a middle game now. Are we? See, today, chat. I think it's not about reaching 2800. I think we are going back to 25 or something. But no worries, we will get there. We don't worry at all. So definitely my opponent just played this very interesting knight e4 here, attacking my queen, which makes all the sense in the world. He can do that. We could pin it and threaten this. Or I like all these kind of crazy ideas on this side of the board too. But then this comes with a check and we are busted. So I think one thing is for sure, either take this knight or move the queen. So that's for sure. And I like to take this knight. Queen takes and knight f5 is very tempting to give a checkmate. I don't know how he's stopping it. And there's a huge amount of attack on d6, knight at 6. And I don't know, chat. But with the luck that we have been having, it could be wrong. Yeah. So tomorrow is Eid. Yeah. So I think it's happy Eid Mubarak, man. You have a... Yeah. Yeah, road to 2400, yeah. Yeah, so you have a good one with that, Bilal. I hope you and your family have a great Eid together. Yep. But anyways, coming back to this now. Here we go. What do you guys think? I personally feel we need to get rid of this knight. It is a very annoying piece. So knight takes, queen takes, and knight f5. That's what I see, chat. I don't see anything much more interesting here. Like moving the queen is an option, but I don't know. He can always play d5. And then maybe this. But what do I move the queen? Queen g4? Not easy. Queen f4 is something I did see in the beginning, but I don't see it. Like, what's the threat? Queen f7? Queen f7, king h7, queen check. No, it doesn't excite me, that queen f7. He could just play d5, right? What if they just go with the move d5, chat, and just don't let us do much about it? So queen f4, d5, and I don't know what is happening after that. It's a bit tricky, isn't it? So all you guys are watching, thank you so much for tuning in today. I know it's a weekend. There's a lot of stuff happening out there, and but you're here. Thank you for that. And yeah, chat, and we are like aiming to hit 750. Not easy, but we will get there. That's where this is going. So let's see. And if you guys want to be part of getting there, do subscribe. So queen f4, chat, is one option. Queen g4 is an option. But I personally think you should just take it, and go knight f5. Because at that point, how do I think here is that we have 3 attackers, while he has 1 defender on this king side. I don't see the queen going here to defend anymore. So this is under a big pressure. He has to play rook here. He has to play rook a7. And knight takes at 6 check. King at 7 maybe? I don't know, chat. It is very tempting. Queen f4, d5, and then queen g6, knight f5. You mean queen f4 here, then queen f7 maybe? But then he can go here, knight g6, he can go here, knight check, he can go back. I don't see that plan here. Today might not be the day. We might not be actually seeing stuff, but I don't see it. I actually don't see how it could be helping so much. I don't see the attacking pattern there. But I really like knight takes e4, queen takes e4, and knight f5. That at least makes a bit more sense here. There's a mate coming. This pawn's under pressure. This pawn's under pressure. What does he do? How does he defend it? Only rook a7 is the way. Okay, so there is one more way. That is this. I mean, this, and this. He could play queen e5. Knight check. Okay, so what do you think, chat? What do we do here? So yeah, you guys think it's slow though, but I think that's the most straightforward way to go, you know. You take it and go knight f5 is seems like to me the most straightforward way. But I'm just thinking now if we are actually missing something, being too much focused on knight takes knight. Queen g4 is definitely an option, but then knight f2 check can happen. He takes it, you take it, and I don't know. I don't know if I want to lose a piece like that. So it's I don't know, chat. We screw up few of the positions and they keep giving us the harder ones, right? No easy ones today for us. We should have got that first one, man. Like I think that's where we really messed up. That's what set the tone for the day. It should have been going up, but we came down. But no worries, we'll get back there. So yeah, chat, that's what we're looking at. So any of you guys watching, do let me know what is your plans, what is the things that you see here. You can subscribe and you can just let me know, right? So anyways, chat, that's where we're going at the moment. So I do believe knight takes, queen takes, knight f5. Queen e5 is one option, rook a7 is an option. If he goes queen e5, why can't I just go queen g7? I mean queen g6. Yeah, so chat, what am I seeing now is takes, knight f5. If he goes the queen g6, threat is this and this. And if he goes with the move queen e5, then again I'll go queen g6, threat is this, followed by rook f8. Or for example, otherwise it is threat is this, and if the queen's here, then king h8 and knight f7. I think it is knight e4, knight f5, chat. What do you guys think? I personally feel it is It could be knight takes e4. Knight takes e4, queen takes e4, followed by knight f5. And I'm gonna go for it. If it goes wrong, 3 in a row, chat. 3 in a row. We are in trouble then. Okay? We are going back to 2500 then. So if you guys have anything to tell me now. If not, we take the blame together, yeah? So, yeah, 3 times the charm. You're like, you said that, Doubtful. You said that. Let's go. Whoa, it is correct. But then the next move has to be knight f5, right? Wait a second, chat. I don't want to mess this up. Every day it's been the second move messing up now. So it has to be knight f5. It has to be knight f5. Otherwise, the whole plan doesn't make sense. Okay, queen e5. I did see this also. They wanted to trade. Now it has to be queen g6. Because the threat is knight h6. And if he goes here, knight f7 forks both of it. And if he goes rook a7 to, like, I don't know how he can defend it after queen g6. But are we missing anything, chat? Or is it directly knight h6? Directly knight h6, king h7, there is nothing. I don't see anything. You will be forced to trade the queens, and then this endgame is not worth the tactics. Right? So, I think it has to be queen g6, chat. Queen g6 for me, like, as I said earlier about the intuition part, for me personally, queen g6 works in the intuition here. And I think it has to be the move that comes out here. Is there anything you guys think about? So far so good. Queen g6, king h8. Nice one. But in that case, Doubtful, why can't I still play knight takes h6? Threat is this, and if you take me, rook f7. But then queen check, king here, queen e5 check is a draw. Wow, queen g6, there is an interesting king h8. There has to be something for that, for sure. So queen g6, king h8, knight h6, g h6, queen h6 check, king g8 again, queen g4 check, king h8. I'm just saying, what is the perfect moment to lift that rook, you know? When can I do that rook lift at the very end? So it's a good question, Doubtful. It's a very good question. Oh, sorry, it's not Doubtful, Vivek. So I think, sorry, I missed that. Because both your names were coming in green, so I thought it's the same guy. Yeah, it's a good question, man. It's a good question. King h8 is a good try. But it's so tempting that this has to work. Takes. It's just that I can't lift this rook up immediately because my own king is in a bit of trouble. That it might end up in a perpetual check, which we don't want to happen. So queen g6, king h8. Knight h6. Pawn takes here. Queen takes h6. King back to g8. And then rook f4 maybe. See this. Queen g6, king h8, knight h6, g h6, queen h6, king g8 and rook f4. This is helping here. And if you give a check, king h2. But then queen e5 pins the rook down. Oh, not easy. So, is queen g6 wrong then? Oh no. Is queen g6 wrong, chat? I don't think it's a simple trade and knight e7 and take the pawn, right? That couldn't be it. It could be some other move. It has to be queen h6. It was king d6, Venke. It was king d6. We did find a very cool like tactic there, man. But what happened is that you can see that analysis. Like we found a very interesting idea there, but unfortunately there was a much more interesting draw in that idea. It was a crazy interesting position. I have done all the analysis on it. Yeah. Hey KD, Oh, yeah. So you think you want to play this first? But what I see for that man is this move. Like, this is the annoying move after that. King at 7. If I go knight at 6 first, then king at 7, right? Because then the trade is on. This knight is in trouble. I don't know how I escape out of all of that. Don't you think so? Like, isn't there too much pressure there? I mean, too much attack here? Yeah, king c7 never worked, man. King c7 was not the move, for sure. So here we are stuck now. We got 2 moves. This could be the first one that gets us back on track today. But if we are going to get this wrong, chat, I'm really, like, going down today. You see that? You go queen f3 here? No, like, back to, like, what the intuition thinks is it couldn't be queen f3. Queen f3 is slow, right? Or is it? I don't know, but personally I feel it's a bit slower. And I feel queen g6 for me still is the move. It's only the move that Vivek pointed out on king h8 that puts me in a bit of trouble or in a situation. It's not that, it's just that queen g6, king h8, sacrifice the knight. Till that point is all good. He takes back. And I'm just trying to see what is the winning. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. So, queen g6, king h8. Oops, sorry. King h8, knight takes. Then I can actually go with queen takes h6, king g8, back with... Oh, no, I can't play queen g6 then. Because queen g7 comes in to block it. Oh, this is sad. Queen g6, king h8, takes. Takes with a check, king back to g8. If I had queen g6 again, then I had king h8 and rook f5 was game over. Because queen check, king here, and there's no perpetual again. But the problem is that after queen g6, king h8, knight sack, takes. Here, check, then queen g7. And I think that's not looking that great for us. But then queen e6 check, king h8. And rook f4. Oh, that's hard. If that's the solution, chat, this is hard. Yeah, that's what I was also saying. Queen e6 check, king h7 then though, but then rook f6 doesn't work, right? Oh, king h7, rook f7 is there, right? Yeah, true. Rook f6, yeah. Yeah, true. That's an interesting one. Yeah, that's a variation we thought about, Venki. Like, we thought about trade and go knight e7, take it. But I think practically it's not that winning, you know. He could play rook e8. He could try to hold on to this pawn, get this guy into the game. These guys are just fixed on b2 and stuff. I think that could fizzle out into a draw. So, not really exciting. Well then, trade. No, I'm not trading. Someone mentioned rook f5 instead of rook f4. Oh, Z Media. I can do that. Where is your other comments, though? You don't have other comments, man. That was a good one. Maybe, yeah, that must be a possible variation, not the top one. So I'm trying to read everything. Okay, cool. But anyways, chat, let's get back to this. I think the variation has to be queen g6. Like, practically queen g6 is the move I would play in this game. To be very honest, if I'm playing if you ask me to play a real over-the-board tournament, I'm playing against whoever it may be, I will play queen g6 here. And if it goes wrong, it goes wrong. That's fine, but I don't see anything better than that. There is no better move or faster move that has more pressure in this position. Go queen g6, yeah. Yup. I think you guys agree with it, don't you guys? Let's go with it, guys. There you go. They don't even want to know the rest of the things, man. This is the problem, right? We calculate all of it and they're like, you're good, you don't have to show the rest. But it's like doing a math problem where you know the answer, final answer, and you don't know the steps to get to it. But our situation is, we know the steps and not the answer. But that is cool, chat. That's cool. We got this, yeah? We got this, man. Yeah, but see, here the whole doubt was king h8, guys. It was knight takes h6 that I calculated, and if they take me back here, We had queen takes h6, king here. This move is working because if he goes here, then rook f5 is game over. Rook f4 is coming. He can give a check here, and there's no perpetual checks anymore. But what was the doubt that I was having was queen g7. But then queen e6 check is kind of game over. If he goes king h8, I think it is rook f6. This is unstoppable. And at any point he comes to h7, you have rook f7. I think that was the way to finish this off. So yeah, we got it correct, man. We got this correct, and the ratings finally going up. King h8, knight h6, rook f7. No, there's a problem, Minky. That's the whole point, right? That's where we got stuck. Because knight h6, g h6, rook f7, which is tempting, but then queen e1 check is a problem. He goes queen e1 check, h2, queen e5 check. And that perpetual checks are coming in. And we are busted. At least it's not the best thing to happen. Yeah, perpetuals. That's the thing, right? Sometimes we mess it up, chat. We might be completely winning, but at the very end, those perpetuals really mess things up for us, right? And we don't want that happening. So, yep. But that was a fun one, guys, which also, like, I think Leeches really appreciates that we did work hard so that you guys can see this plus 21 coming back and putting us all the way back to 2700. That is good. We are back where we belong, right? Just kidding. At least I'm happy about what happened. And now you get a position, and I immediately kind of see knight e3 check here because I feel this has to be the move. If this is not the move, something's wrong today. Yeah, but I think the last one, Bugle, was a good one, right? And I think we gained some good ratings from that one. I think Leeches also kind of agrees with that it was a good one. But all you guys who are new here, do join in, guys. Do let me know what you think about the positions. As I always say, it's a win-win situation for both of us, right? By the end of all of this, you go out there, you play a tournament, and you will tell me that I just did some crazy calculations. And the whole point about this, whole point about having these sessions is to think as far as possible. To see almost everything without moving the pieces. That's the whole point. And trust me, guys, you will start seeing a lot of interesting things very soon. You subbed? Thank you so much, man. Z Media. I appreciate that. Yeah. So anyways, chat, I think it is knight e3. Knight e3 seems to be the most tempting thing to do here. It opens up the king's position, gets the queen in. But the only thing that bothers me is that the queen's alone in this attack. So knight e3 check. He has to take me, otherwise I get a free piece. But the sad part here, chat, is that we are already down a piece. I didn't know that. I didn't know we were already down one piece here. Then it's a bit complicated. But knight e3 takes, queen takes g4. Right? Okay, but knight e3, chat, also has a move of queen e3. Because you can't take it, bishop takes d7. But knight e3, queen g4. And then I will take the queen. So that works. So knight e3, fe3, queen g4, king f2. That's where we are at the moment. What do you guys think? Knight e3, fe3, queen g4, king f2, d5? I like d5. I think king f2, right? Why wouldn't he go king f2? He can't go anywhere else, man, because I'll get the f3 knight. Then it's clearly better for us, right? We got the pieces back. His king is absolutely no man's land, and it looks really bad for him. But I think it is... yeah, I think it is knight e3, chat. Knight e3, fe3, queen g4, king f2. That's the point where we are at the moment. We don't have queen g3 check. This knight is here. And that is my problem, that this knight is here. So that's why I think, would it be d5? Because by any ways, if he attacks me here, I can take it. It's a double attack. Rook takes h7, king g8, queen b3 is not... It is a check. And it's not just a check, it's a checkmate. Wow. That's crazy. I don't know if you guys spotted that. Knight e3, fe3, queen g4 check, king f2, d5, pawn takes g6, D takes e4, rook takes z7, king g8, queen b3 check, and it's a mate. There's no way to stop that. I mean, like after queen b3 check, that is. So we have got something missed in between, but we'll correct that. I think we are on the track to getting there. So knight e3, fe3, queen g4, king f2. So far so good. d5. I really think it could be d5. I don't know why I have this feeling it could be d5. Or it could be pawn takes e3 check. Oh yeah. Yep. Pawn takes e3 check. Which opens this rook into the attack. If the queen takes chat, bishop takes d4 is a bad move because he takes it with a check. Damn it. Or can I just play rook takes f3, queen takes f3, bishop takes d4, king e2? No, he defends it out. Wow, this is a very interesting one, chat. F takes e. Yeah, Amir. I think after king f2, f takes e. Crazy how Carlsen does this so easily. That is the years of practice in the same thing. Viv. F takes e3. So knight e3 chat. F takes e3. Queen g4 check. King f2. So you mean f takes e3. Queen takes e3 is kind of the only move. And then you want to go rook e8 is a very good move, Venke. It is good. But what if they counterattack us with something like rook g1 there? So I'm thinking multiple options here, chat. Knight e3 takes, queen g4, king f2. F takes e3, queen takes e3. I wanted to do this, but queen takes this comes with a check. That is the most annoying thing that happens today. G4, king f2, f takes e3, queen takes e3. Rook takes f3, maybe? Rook takes f3. Queen takes f3, bishop takes d4 check, king e2. And I don't see anything after that. Then I think he's escaping through the light squares for sure. So that shouldn't be it. So knight e3, fe3, queen g4, king f2. Pawn takes e3, queen takes e3, d5. Oh, this is not the easiest, chat. Take the pawn. No, bishop takes d4 is not. Bishop takes d4 is not working, man. Bishop takes d4, you're just walking into a check, right? Bishop takes d4, he just takes you back with a check. That is a problem. Yeah, exactly. Take the h-pawn? No, Vivs, that's too much. Taking the h-pawn at that point would be, I don't know, maybe you're correct. Like, it could be a quiet move. So what we're missing here, chat, is a quiet move. Quiet moves are moves that we put in between, which are, which might not seems like a forcing move, like not a check, not a capture or anything, but at the same time could create some good, good pressure against the opponent. So we have to think on d5 then. So I guess it's a quiet move that we are missing here. One is knight e3 check, takes take. This is all forced, guys. Like queen takes g4, king f2. Till that point, I think everything is looking fine because he can't go anywhere else. You're gonna get this knight, right? So king f2 is fine. So after king f2, I have this move d5, but the problem with d5 is that he'll take pawn takes h6. Then if I take this, he has rook at 7, king g8, and we are getting checkmated on b3. So that's not it. What else do we have then? Other than d5, what I have there is pawn takes f takes e3 check. He can't take with the king because rook takes f3 happens. He has to take with the queen. Then what we had seen is the problem that we see here is you can't sacrifice because the queen takes you. So with a check again. Would it be king g8 chat? No, queen b3 check is coming. So at that point, then can I play d5 was something I was thinking. Because if I can play d5 after that chat, attacking this knight, and if the knight moves, I have bishop takes d4 with the help of the queen this time. And this knight is pinned here too. But the problem is he won't move the knight. He'll take this again. And if I take e4, then he still has rook at 7. I go here. And he has queen b3 check. That is mate again. King f1. Hey Pranay, how are you, man? Hey Amir. King f1, Amir. It doesn't work for him. He can't go king f1. Because if you go knight e3 check, f e3, queen takes g4. And he can't go king f1 because you see the pawn is in between the queen and this knight. So I will just simply take the knight with a check again. And his king is too exposed to play that variation. I hope you get it, right? So that actually doesn't work, Amir. So he can't go king f1. He has to go king f2. That's what I think. And that's what I believe. I'm just thinking whether is there anything we are missing. But trust me, chat. These are the positions that make you stronger as a player. These are the positions that make you really calculate stuff out. Because maybe calculating endgames could be a bit more easier. Openings, we are already prepared in it. But middle games is where a lot of pieces are on the board is when people find the calculation the most hardest. And that is why you should consider these as the real gold positions that you're really calculating out. Hey KD, no, it's not about the 2700 KD. It's about how you calculate, right? It's all about understanding how do you have to calculate to get this going ahead. Yeah. And I'm pretty sure you can. You guys can easily do this. If you take the h-pawn, then you sack knight and fork him. Really? Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. You're saying if I take it and if he takes with something like the rook, then you sack the knight. He takes it, queen g4, and I get this also, right? That's a good idea, man. But if I take this, man, the only thing is that, so I see Telugu Chess DVR. Hey, Telugu Chess DVR. I hope you're doing good, man. And yeah. So I guess you guys are all seeing different ideas, and I see that it is great, bro. After g takes h5, then bishop takes h5. Yeah, like g takes h5, the problem is it's not that as forcing as we are thinking about it, right? He does have multiple options, and rook takes h5 doesn't have to be his move. So the only problem there, Vivs, is that the only problem is the idea was interesting, but the problem is that it's not forcing enough. You're not making, like, he has multiple options there. And in chess, you can't give them all the options and hope he will fall for it. That doesn't work, right? Because chess doesn't work under hopes. That's what I have felt. But of course, you guys, hope chess. Yeah, hope chess is hard, guys. Hope chess is hard. Very hard to win at hope chess. So, I'm pretty sure you guys got what I'm trying to say. Yep. So I think it is knight e3, chat. It is, of course, knight e3, f e3, queen g4, king f2. So far, till that point, it's all good. But after king f2, it could be pawn takes e3. Or could it be something else, is my question. Can it be rook e8 there? Or let's think about pawn takes e3. Queen takes e3 and then rook e8. Pawn takes g6 and queen takes g6. I'm attacking this now. How does he support it? So what do you guys think about that, guys? Like, what do I see right now is simply knight e3, f e3, queen g4, king f2, f takes e3, queen takes e3, and rook e8. What happens after rook e8? You're pinning this knight. You're just simply attacking it to win that piece back. And then d5 is what I want to try, or if I have to do it. And if he plays pawn takes g6, let's play a very quiet looking simple move, queen takes g6 back, and put more pressure here. It's just that we don't have to let him have the counterplay, right? Let's get rid of that. Pawn takes, queen takes. More pressure here. This is pinned. There's a pin on this file. There is something looking at this file. That has to be practically working, right? I don't know. You guys let me know. That's what I have for you. But if you guys trust that one, we could try it. But if you don't, if you have something better, knight e3, yeah, knight e3 is definitely, knight e3 is definitely the move. So I'm very glad that you guys are helping out each other. You guys are letting each other understand some different options that we have already discussed and stuff, which is really helpful, chat. That's the whole point, right? Build that space where you guys help each other. Nobody's going ahead alone. Trust me. No one's going forward alone. So yeah, let me just check something by then. Okay. So what do you guys think? We go with knight e3, and I feel this is the variation that I kind of see as of now. Knight e3, f e3, queen g4, king f2, f e3, queen e3, and rook e8. Rook e8 seems to be it. And then h takes g6. I'm just ready to go. Queen takes g6. More pressure here. I don't see the immediate attack on my king or anything, but I feel white's position is crazy here. Yeah, so that's why, Venki, that queen takes e3, next move rook. I checked that also, DVR. We had analyzed that, and what I felt about that variation is rook takes f3, queen takes f3, bishop takes d4, and king e2. I don't see what after king e2. Do you? Because I feel he'll defend himself on the light squares, and it's very hard to break through the light squares because there's, first of all, I don't have a light square bishop, and I feel the attack is not as much then because there's a queen trade happening. His king can go to d3 at any point. This rook can come in, and I feel too many pieces are off the board at that point, and my rook still needs a move to come into the game. So that's what I felt, DVR. So if you have anything against that, do let me know. I would be super happy to see what can be done. You know why, Venki? Is because after rook e8, I'm pinning this knight. I'm going to win that piece next move. And once I get rook takes e4 in, the game is literally over, right? And if you count the pawns, I feel we are up by a few pawns, or at least a pawn. And we have a serious attack on his position. So, as you guys told, let's h takes g6. I feel the quiet move is just take the h pawn back with the queen. That seems to be what they're trying to... Yeah, I think you get it. Yeah, DVR. So that's what I felt about that variation. I kind of feel the king just goes away, and like at some points, DVR, the other problem people faces is that they sacrifice too many pieces. Sometimes we do that, and at the end there won't be enough pieces for the attack. Like you will feel like everybody is gone. Like the whole place is empty. So that's kind of something that happened. Can we combine d5 and f takes e3 ideas? I thought about that also, Vivek, like because knight e3, f e3, queen g4, king f2, f takes e3, queen takes e3, and then I thought, can I play d5? Because my plan was if the knight moves, I have bishop takes d4. But then when I play d5, what is the problem is pawn takes g6 again. I can't take it with the pawn because again rook at 7, king g8, and queen b3 is a problem. So then I thought that is the reason why I thought if d5 is not working, then why not rook e8? And that's again the same reason which led me to think that why don't we just take this thing out, right? Because I think rook e8 for me felt more powerful than d5 at the point where we are trying to crack this defense. So rook e8 is also bringing a new piece into the attack, and of course the rook is more powerful in the attack. Maybe start with the moving the king. How can you do that for hours? It's so boring to calculate a same position for an hour. You have to, man. You have to, Sandeep. Like, that is the whole point of improvement. That patience that you gain, right, in calculation. And that is again something I felt is the reason where a lot of players lose out in their games is that they're not ready to take the time and patience to calculate. Patience is a huge skill in chess that you gain out of chess. The patience that you have to take time and to calculate and not randomly go for the first move you see. These are the things that comes in between the normal players and the very strong players, if you ask me. The thing to analyze for as much time as it's required uh, to find it. For my over the board tournament, I don't know, Chad. Yeah, I am actually, to be honest. But I think what I'm doing bad in my preparations is definitely that I'm not really working on my openings too much. I'm just really working much on the end games and middle games. Uh, Openings, of course, I think I will have to do that, which I will. But definitely that won't be exciting for you guys, right? Because we all play different openings, so I don't know. So, anyways, chat. Let's go for this, right? Let's go for this. Anyone has anything else? I think we all agree with, and I think we all agree with knight e3. Let's go for this. He takes it. Okay, so we all agree with queen g4. He goes here. This is the critical point, guys. If we have missed something, it has to be here. I don't know. I don't think we have missed anything, right? It has to be opening up the lines against the king. How can that be wrong? Would that be wrong? Would it be d5 here? No, I don't think so. Like, h takes g6. No. Whoa, 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 whoa. We are here, and they're like, what now? What now is what's gonna give you the points, right? Here we go, chat. Here we go. What now? Is it rook e8? My heart says it's rook e8. Pin this out. Pin this guy. And if he takes it, queen takes g6. But is there something that we have missed here? Is there an easier win, chat? Bishop d4 is not the thing for sure because it comes with a check, right? And then king g8. Of course, I can't lose a bishop like that. I'm already down a piece. Is it rook takes f3, chat? There have been some of those answers which said rook takes f3 could be it. But then queen takes f3, bishop takes d4, king e2. And I don't see what next though. I don't see it. Like, is it rook? No, then the queen's gonna be lost. I have to lose a move in. Whoa, now you guys are going into rook takes f3, is it? Don't do that, chat. Don't do that. Rook takes f3 is tempting, I agree. But I don't think it's the move because I see the defense, right? Rook takes f3, queen takes f3. And the biggest problem that I face, chat, is that bishop d4 check, king e2. The queen trade is now being under the thing, right? And queen f6 check is also another thing that's coming on the way. Oh, no, it's not. The bishop is here. Yeah, so rook f3, queen f3, bishop d4, king e2. I have to avoid the queen trade for sure. And if I go queen e6, that's the only tempting move. But I'm still just trying. I'm down a rook still. He can go king d3. Oh no, then queen c4 check, king d2. I don't know, Chad. What do you guys think? I think it's rook e8. Yeah? I think it's rook e8, Chad. Like, it has to be bringing a new piece in. Let's imagine he goes this move. But then I have rook f3, queen f3, bishop d4, rook e8, rook takes e4 check. That at least makes more sense, right? Rook e8 is my move, Chad, but I feel... I don't know. Are we missing anything with rook f3? If there is a move here, it has to be rook f3 for sure. Or d5. These two guys are the only culprits that can like screw us right now. Yeah? No. If I do the poll, you guys, you know what you guys will do is that you will vote for rook f3. Because I think it's really gonna screw us up. So what do you guys think? Let me know, chat. Let me know. And if you're just watching and if you're new to this whole thing, do subscribe, do join in, and do let me know what you guys want to play here. Why my gut feeling says you are going to lose the race. Oh, don't say that. Don't say that, man. Don't say that. Even my gut has a bad feeling about this. Because Rook E8 is kind of a... It is a good move, right? Like, it is strong enough bringing a new piece into this whole action. He takes H takes G6, which I do see here. And then we go Queen takes G6, chat. And then look at the pressure on the E4 knight. Is there anything we are missing there? That's the whole point. Rook G1 maybe? But then I just take this if I want. I feel Rook E8 is really winning, chat. In a real over-the-board situation, Rook E8, hey Lil, Rook E8 then push the pawn. That's true, Lil. Like, I agree. Rook E8 brings in a lot of action into the game. I totally agree with you. Oh, you're worried about Rook E8, Knight F6? Wow. That was a move. Rook E8, Knight F6. Knight takes G4. No, but see, that doesn't really hurt us, right, Vivek? Like Rook E8, Knight F6, Rook takes E3, Knight takes G4, Rook takes F3, check. And I think we are winning this pawn. We will win, like, this attack is gone. I think we're winning back the piece, right? Which has to be the whole point. Hey, Emil, how are you? What if Bishop D4 first? That's a good question, Emil. We did analyze that a bit. But then Bishop D4, the problem was Queen takes D4 comes with a check on your king. And that's the issue. Otherwise, Bishop D4 was really exciting. Something really cool to play with. Yeah, don't you think so, Vivek? Like, I think it take the queen and you win the knight. Yeah, exactly. So push the pawn first. Hey, Lil, you think I have to push the pawn? That is a move we did think about, Lil. But if you, like, I don't know if you have seen completely, but then pawn takes G6 happens. And if I take the knight, then Rook at 7 happens, King G8, and Queen B3 is an unfortunate checkmate out of nowhere. Otherwise, I have to play D5, pawn takes, and I have to take this here with the queen. Then Rook takes at 7, King G8. I don't know. Would that be the plan then? Because then there is this threat, there is this threat. Crazy situation, chat. It could be Rook E8 or it could be D5. D5 seems to be too much of a counterplay that we are giving for him. And Rook E8, chat, takes, Queen takes G6. This has to be winning, right? So much pressure on it. Rook G1. I could play Queen takes E4, Rook takes E4, Rook takes E4. But is that just leading this game into a position where we are only one pawn up? And would that be not the answer then? True, yeah. Rook E8, if he even goes this, you can actually hit Rook takes F3 because then Queen takes F3. We have Bishop D4 because King E2 at that point will walk into Rook takes E4 check, right? That has to be the difference. That has to be the difference of playing Rook F3 right now and then Rook E8 followed by Rook takes F3. So here we go, chat. If we go wrong, we go down together. If we win this together. We go with the move Rook E8 and I can't even see it. We got it. It is correct. Rook E8 is the move. And they did play Knight F6 here. They did play it. Is there anything we are missing, chat? It could be Rook takes... Wow, they still want us to keep going. It has to be Rook takes E3, right? I don't see any other moves. Like, is there anything we are missing? Rook e3, knight e3, rook takes f3. Finally. Finally. Okay, Chad, but really the doubtful part was this actually. This one. But then rook takes f3, I think works. Even DVR, I think you had, hey, Devil Gamer, how are you? Because rook f3 here does clearly works, because queen f3, the difference is now you have bishop takes d4. And when king e2, you have rook takes e4, check. And the queen's also gone now. The difference between the direct rook takes f3 was takes and bishop d4, king e2. There was this one piece missing in the whole thing. And he will escape out of this one. And moves. Hey, Lil, I think you also found the defense. Yep. And Lil, the move that you asked me here was d5. For d5, Lil, what I felt is he has this counterplay for this move. And if I take this here, takes here, here, and I think we are walking into a checkmate with this check. I don't see a way to defend it. A checkmate out of nowhere, right? And otherwise I had to play this move. But then this check here, this is too complicated of a position. I don't know what's happening. Like, we might still be winning, chat, but it's very complicated to continue at this point. You meant the other pawn? Which pawn? Like, what is the other pawn we have here to push? G? You mean the G pawn? Oh, this one? No. That guy is not even part of this action, right? We don't want him to be even here. He's not doing anything for us. Yeah. Oh, you mean this guy? Oh, okay. C pawn. Okay, maybe to open up this diagonal, right? It is worth trying a little, but I think it's a bit too slow of an action that's happening. Yep, there we go, chat. Anyways, hey, DVR. I'm sure, like, your rook f3 came into action at the very end, isn't it? But all you guys who have subscribed, thank you so much. Let's get to the next one. Here we go, guys. We are down an exchange, but I'm very sure you all would have heard that one of the strongest attacking duos in the game of chess is these two guys together. Yeah, so this has to work. So we are almost hitting 50 today. We are almost hitting 750. If you guys, two more of you guys, and we are hitting 750 right now. So keep going, guys. Keep going, chat. I don't know how far we'll go today, but 750 is very close. I think we will aim at 775 after we hit 750. So keep it going. Okay, so new position, new day. It's a new day, new life for us. Okay, chat. Now, it would be a checkmate if we get this queen inside somewhere. But how? How do you do that? It's a big question. So this could be the position that takes us forward towards 2800. So keep it going, guys. Keep it going. Don't hesitate. Join in. All you guys who are watching, do not hesitate. We want every one of you in here. Yep. So just keep joining. So here we go. Let's think about this, chat. Like, how do you play this? You know what, chat? Sometimes it's always nice to think about the quiet moves in the position, right? And one of the quiet moves I do see is actually h6. I don't know if any one of you thought about h6. It could not be the move also, but I'm just for the fun of it, for the fun of calculation, h6, because my plan is to go h7 and then to push h8. Just kidding. It's not going to work, but definitely something to think about, because if I go here, he will go maybe here. And then he will stop this, right? So h6 is not working. I think pawn takes g6 straightforward has to be the thing. Because I think if he takes with the rook, then we have queen takes, and he cannot go here. There's a fork here. And if he goes here, we have a check here, here, queen f7 check, here. That could be winning for sure. Like, pawn takes g6. What if he takes with the king, chat? That's the first thing we need to think, I guess. Knight f7 check. And then when the king moves back somewhere, I'll take the pawn. But then h takes here, knight check. Can the king go here? Oof. You need some like really good knight skills here. Check with the knight, bro. Knight check. No, start with back rank check. You want this check, mate? This one? But then king g7 or something? Like, what's the continuation of that? What is the plan? Like, you give a check, I agree. I move my king. Then what happens? Okay, so I guess we have hit it. We have hit 750, chat. Good going. Now let's try to hit 75. Let's hit 775. And I know all you guys who are watching, you will get it. But what is... Oh, okay. I like that, Viv. So you're saying knight e8 check, king g7, queen c3 check. That is good. So then knight e8, why can't he play this, man? King g8. But to be honest, chat, since I like right now see queen c3, why not queen c3 first? Trying to get in. But then h takes g5. That's forced, to be honest. Like he wants to get the rook to support it. And then I go queen h8. And now I start seeing stuff. So queen c3 first. Threat is this, and even check here. Here is a mate. So queen c3 here. And even like this fork is also something very dangerous for him. So they can't be doing that, chat. At this point, so queen c3, the threat is queen g7 coming in. And if they take me to defend this, I have queen h8. Threat is... There's a lot of threats. Knight g7 is... Knight d8 is a mate, right? Or it's not, because he can go here. Then queen g6 check. Yeah, queen g6, king h6, knight f7 is a mate. Queen g6, king f6, queen f7 check. And he just runs away. That shouldn't be happening. Queen e6 check, king d4, knight c6 check. King here. Queen check here. And I get the queen, right? Wow, that was a nice king walk. But... oh, he can block with the rook. Okay. So I don't know what you guys were saying. Queen c3, rook d4 is the defense. Oh, okay. You guys are true. Like, I mean, you guys are correct. I could get it back, take it, but that's not a winning endgame, is it? Of course, like practically speaking, chat, if we are playing a real over-the-board game, we could grind that endgame forever and use the b pawn and maybe even win it. But I do understand your concern that it's not enough to win, right? Okay. So chat, then do you guys think my h6 idea works a bit? Because if he goes here, right, then I can just go queen c3. Because then if he blocks, as you guys said, then I can just take it. And this is then close to unstoppable threat after that. What do you guys think about that? I don't know. My h6 seems... Hey, Kalra, how are you? A lot of emojis on the chat, you know. Push the pawn, I think it's a good move. Hey, fighter. Yeah. That's basically what we were thinking about. Why can't we push the pawn to h6? Nice to see a lot of you joining in, chat. Like, it's really cool that you guys are really putting in some of these very cool ideas in. h6, yeah. A lot of h6 fans are there. First back rank check and then push the pawn. Okay, check, but then see, Vivs, what if he comes closer to me, attacking my knight? Then if I push it, I lose my knight, but then I can push it again, right? Wow, that's very interesting, chat. Isn't it? But I still don't get the knight d8 check, man. Why? What difference does knight d8 make? Knight d8 is really not a human move to play. Like at least random checks are not human moves to play in this position. So, but of course, computers might think otherwise also. So a lot of interesting answers coming in. So yeah, I get it, Vivs. I get what you're trying to do there. We are trying to deviate the king out of there, right? So knight check, what if then king g6 then? What if they go king g8? Then you mean I could take this, he takes back, and I could take this and all. There is ideas there. Hey Richard, you think queen c3 is the best? Queen c3 is interesting, Richard, but as the guys were saying, right? They think rook d4 is an option. I do see h6 after that, chat. Like, what about h6 after rook d3? What do you guys think about that? Queen c3. You guys wanted to play the move. Okay, so I see a lot of ideas coming up. How about h takes g? Yeah, doubtful. That should have been the first thing we should be talking about, right? But I think we did talk about that. H takes g, king takes g. Right? H takes g, king takes g, and I don't see what next immediately. Knight f8 check. This one's hard, chat. This one's really hard. I kind of have the feeling of this h pawn playing a big role, and I also have this feeling of queen getting in, and I also have a feeling it could end in a way that it's the h pawn here, queen's on this diagonal, king is somewhere here, we get the rook for the knight. Seems something like that for me. I don't know. He isn't going to burn his rook. But you can't like you can't trust that, Richard, because he would maybe, like, if he doesn't have a chance, he would give it back, right? In chess, it's at the end of the day, it's all about your king, not the rooks. But yeah, directly queen here, chat. The problem is not rook d4. Like, can he take it? But if he takes it, we can just go queen h8, and I think it's game over, right? Yeah, that seems game over. That has to be game over after queen c3, and if he takes me. Check. King e8, h6. But why this check? He goes here. No, I don't get why the check though. Here? No. See, Vivs, the issue that I see with knight check is, like, imagine he plays something like king g7 or something. Then when you play queen check, he's just gonna block it with this, right? Like, what about that? You go knight e8, king g7, queen c3, queen d4, rook d4. Okay, you fork him. I agree. I could go somewhere back here. Because if you take me, he takes it, you take it, and he takes the h5 pawn. And that queen endgame, as I mentioned before. Yeah, Richard. Like, over the board game, that's very tricky, right? You just put it here as if, like, I just put it there to support the pawn. And if they think that way, then this boom, all of a sudden the game's just over, right? True, I agree with that. But see, Viv, I think queen c3, they're already maybe ready to give up the rook, Viv. They're already ready to give it up. So I really don't think it's something we have to do with the check and then coming back. The check is really not a human move to play, I guess. Like, I don't know, maybe computers, I don't know, but from a human point of view, this check doesn't make that difference. Like, I don't see the immediate result of that check unless it's too deep to go for it. I don't know, chat. This could be the one that's gonna take us back to the basics. No, this is definitely not an easy position to convert. But we are not taking such advice with, like, if you're good, if you're calculating, that is great, but I don't know. So here we go, chat. If you guys are new here, do join in. You can just subscribe and let me know what you guys are thinking about these positions. We are pushing towards 2800 right now, and it's not been that easy. It's been really challenging at 2700, and this position is really taking us down. The B pawn is going to die if you don't jump to checks. No, actually, Richard, we don't really mind about the B pawn in this position. It's okay even if we lose it. That does it is a real game. This position actually came out of a real game. The player did not find the move though, maybe, but yeah, this position actually happened from a real game. So yeah. Okay, chat. So now let me just finally try to really think what could be the move. So I do see queen c3. Threat is to join in here. If he takes me, I go queen h8. And there's numerous number of threats. That has to be a mate. Like, just think about it. Your queen here, your knight here on this king has to be a mate. If that's not a mate, then there is some problems in chess. Yeah, so queen c3, Venki, you see rook d4, right? Then I see h6. That's my whole point. Queen c3, rook d4, and then h6. The idea now is that now I will take this. Because when you take me, I'll take back, and then this threat is huge. This pawn is a big problem of the h6 pawn in that queen endgame. That's the whole point here. To go queen c3, he goes rook d4, and I'm gonna play h6 after that. The other way around, guys, if I go here and he plays this, if I take it, he takes me, I take it, then he just takes this. And I don't have that winning pawn, that h6 pawn that could promote and become a queen. So, no, directly h6, I thought about that. But directly h6, it also kind of works if you ask me, because my plan is to go h7. But I have a doubt here, chat, that if I go directly h6, he might go queen b8, and you see this one? Like how he protects this whole stuff. That queen could come back into the defense. That is what is annoying me. Because as much as we think about the attacks in the game, chat, you should also think about how people could defend when you're playing chess. Defense is also a big part of this whole space, right? Hey Bilal, hey Vivek, like, I don't get it. Queen c3, rook d4, yeah? I see that's what you see. And then if I play h6, queen b8, then I'll just take it. Take it, take it. And I'm planning to go here, right? And if he goes queen g8 to stop me, I'll still go queen g7 check. Takes, 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 and b4. But no. b4. King f7, b5, king e8, b6, king here, b7, king here. He's in the box though. Crazy stuff. Crazy, crazy stuff, chat. But you know what, chat? We are really motivated to get this one. Okay? We really are. We really are having... So I do see that, like queen c3. So first of all, chat, let's just for a second think, does he have any other defense other than rook d4? That's a question that needs to be answered, right? Only moves, I see the only move is pawn takes h5 there. To stop queen g7. Only move, right? Then queen h8. And I think that has to be over. Like, if he escapes that, chat, it's not my mistake. It's not humanly possible to understand that how can a king like this escape from such a strong knight, which is protected by a pawn, anchored by a pawn, and a queen here. If the king escapes such an attack, then that's the king of the year. Okay? So let's not think about that. Hey Spade, how are you, man? Uh, okay, so queen c3 chat. That doesn't work, right? So h takes g5, queen h8. I'm stopping the calculation there because I feel this king, intuitively, this king shouldn't escape. If it escapes, I told you, that's the king of the year, okay? He's the king of the ring. Which pawn with a check? That is something we thought about, fighter. But the only thing I see is king takes is a bit annoying. That's all. Maybe at the end of the day, chat, it could be the move. But we'll come back to that. So let's finish off queen c3. Queen c3, threat is to go here, here, check, here, and checkmate. Simple. So you go queen c3, and he just plays hg5. That means queen h8, and this king check here, goes here, check here, and that looks like a mate at least, right? And it has to work. That's what I feel. So queen here, rook d4, as you guys said, h6. Threat is now to take it. But now all of a sudden I see a move, guys. Queen here, rook d4, h6, rook takes d5. But then queen g7 check, king here, h7. But then queen b7. h8 queen, rook d1 check, king h2, and rook d8 is mate. Wow, crazy. What I just saw was like really crazy. Knight f4. What about capturing the pawn with a check after queen h8? I'm seeing what you guys are saying. Yeah, chat. No. Like, see, guys, I was just thinking about a defense. Like, there's queen c3, rook d4, h6, rook takes. And then what were you saying, Vivek? h7, right? Yeah, I think it saves a move because he doesn't have queen b7, right? Because we have knight d8 forking him. I think the mistake was queen g7 check. We got excited about the check, which was not needed because then he takes it. And then when I push h7, he's coming with this annoying stuff. So, yeah, I think directly h7 has to do the business there. So, queen c3, rook d4 chat, h6. I don't know, like whatever he plays for that. Queen e8 or something? Or wait a second. Yeah, no, he doesn't have queen b7 because of this fork. If he goes this way, I take it. Queen g8 here. b4. Yeah, I think that's the best I can see, chat. Because I think this is a variation I feel has to be winning. Queen c3, rook d4, h6, queen going back to defend this way. He can't go here because of the fork. Queen b8, and when he goes queen b8, we take this, he takes this, we take this, threat is this, so he goes here. If I directly give queen g7 check, trade, and the king will be in the box, then I play b4. Because next move, the threat is huge. Queen g7 check. Because when he takes me, I take him. He takes me, I push, and he is completely out of this box. The red box that I've drawn, the king will be here. So, I don't know. That's what I see at the end. Chess world. I think you do agree, yeah? I don't know, chat. Queen c3 for me seems to be the move. Like, it has to be queen c3. But just... no. Nah, Hikaru would have got this by now. Or else he would be like shaking his head like, what did I just do right now? Right too. So he would have... Yeah. Let's go for it, chat. You guys ready with queen c3? If we get it wrong, it's okay, right? It's fine. We did calculate a very decent variation. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, I think we can go for it. At least we saw a very beautiful variation here. That is good. And at the end, I don't know if this is the move, chat, but Queen c3 is very tempting. But usually the temptations are wrong. In life, temptations are bad. Yeah, he would be like, take. Let's take this. But okay, chat, let's go for it. But are we not calculating this move? But then the win is not that easy, isn't it? Six, rook takes c6, queen h6, check. King is winning. Takes. Defeat check. King f6. This is crazy. No, I was just calculating this last variation, chat. I was just looking at whether pawn takes g6 is at least a thing that we should be considering, right? But I don't think so, chat. I think it could be queen c3. I think queen c3 because pawn takes, king takes, knight f8 check. Because see, pawn takes, king takes. I can try queen here. But then rook d4. And if I give him one chance to get in with the queen, there's nothing else for me then. So pawn takes, king takes, knight f8 check, king f6. Knight check, king here. Or queen c3 check at that point, rook d4. Yeah, man. This is crazy. Pawn takes g6 is a very simple variation here, but it's just because I don't see the winning plan out of it. I think I will have to go with this here because suddenly I see a very annoying defense, guys. Queen c3, pawn takes h5, queen h8. I see rook g8. But then we have just queen h7, right? Okay, guys, I'm just gonna go for queen c3. It could be wrong. Well, that's okay. My coach, when I misbehaved with him by saying you are not Hikaru to calculate so much, my coach replies, think before you speak and calculate before you play. But it's not like you're not Hikaru, man. Like, it's not like Hikaru is the only one who calculates in chess, right? You guys, you never know who's the next one, who can be the one, just like the name. We all are here to be the one, right? We all want to be the one. That's the whole point. Queen a3 Magnus is better, bro. See, pawn takes, king takes, and then queen here, yeah? Yeah, so at that point, Vivs, what I saw was pawn takes, king takes, queen here. Then what about rook d4? What if they just go rook d4 there? Because if I take it now, he takes it, I take it. I don't have this winning h-pawn. That's what's annoying for me. Magnus is a badass. Yeah. With some very nice gene stories that he has for himself. So guys, I think it has to be queen here. Just have to go with this intuition. We could be wrong, chat. I do have a feeling queen c3 is a bit slower than some of these ideas. But I think practically in a real over the board game, we will win this position. Trust me, we will win it. But right now, I don't know. Let's go with the chat. I think we are ready. Yep, let's go. Let's go queen c3. There you go, chat. There you go. Queen c3 is the move. And if he takes it, it was simply queen h8, if I am not wrong. because I don't know how is he gonna defend it, right? So I think it's queen h8, right, chat? Like, why are we confused now? Just a bit anxious, you know, like it has to be queen h8. He goes here. Wow, that's a move we actually... Did we miss that move? No, I think we take this here, right? Queen takes h5. He goes rook g6. Wow. Now that's a crazy defense here, chat. Queen came all the way to e8. Trust me. That's like I completely annoyed it because I completely rejected that because I thought it was queen h5 here. Then now I see this is coming, or would it also be queen h7 check, chat? Queen h7 check. King goes to f6. Then there's nothing. So it has to be queen h5 check. King goes to f6. Then we win the queen, but queen here, rook here. Knight f4 could be a move. But then queen g8 will happen. Queen takes f5 could be a thing. But then rook f6 is a problem. Wow, crazy stuff, chat. Check, take the pawn. Now knight d8 check. Oh yeah, that's easier, isn't it? You just win the queen. So this is the tempting move, chat. But I think knight d8 is simply winning. Because knight d8 check and there is no defense to this. I think you see this now, chat. For us, tough positions is nothing. Easy is easy. Yeah. We win the queen with knight d8. Yeah. I told you, man. I told you. So yeah, cool, chat. I was just calculating unwanted positions. My bad. But all you guys who are here, it is... isn't it knight d8 check? Yeah. So yeah, just went all crazy by thinking about this, you know, rook g6 and all this stuff. I thought knight f4, queen here, check here, here check again, king f8 and all kinds of stuff, but not needed. It was simply this. But queen c3, great, chat. 20 plus again. So we are doing good. We are going well. This is nice. 27, 37 at the moment. You guys think 2800? Is that possible today? I see it. I see it possible. We are able to get these ones, you know. And this is completely out of an opening. Like only 12 moves. Which opening was this? The King's Gambit. You see? D5. Oh, E4? Falkbeer. This is the Falkbeer variation where I usually take on F4. But nice to see E4. Bishop C4. Knight F6. Knight C3. Bishop C5. Okay. Wonder why he didn't play D4. He played h3, that is weak because really weakens the king side. I wonder why. Maybe he wanted to stop this. Castle. d3. Takes. d4 was a better option. Yeah, same. Queen d3, rook check. King comes to d1. I'm like, this is a fun game. Played by not too high rated guys because knight e2 could have been played here. I wonder why he didn't play that and played king f1. g6. Here, takes. So this is the position we are in right now. Knight f3. So first things first, chat. Immediate move coming to my mind is rook e3. Create an interference between the queen and the knight. You create an interference and then rook e3 is good for that, right? Rook e3 blocks it. And if he takes with the bishop, I have bishop takes f3 check on it again. And I can win this. But the problem is at the end, I lose my bishop here too. So that's the sad part. And then I try to see bishop f5. I thought this queen was trapped for a second, but then I do see the move queen f1, which is not looking great for us. So rook e3 is my choice, my first choice, chat. best moves to take the in. Exactly, Vivek. Yeah, that's true. That last position, right? Just before we go into this one, chat, just to let you know something about this last position was, in this one we did queen c3, right? And at this point, okay, let's just first do the correct one. this and this. I kind of missed showing you guys a variation. The move was rook d4 here that we thought about. And what I think a lot of us had to think, just like I just saw what Vivek just mentioned, was h6. This was the interesting move we had to see. Because at this point, chat, what basically happens is if he tries to go back with the queen to defend this, because the king cannot. If the king goes here, then takes, and this game is over. Right? He can't stop this queen and pawn. And if the queen comes back to save it, there was a very nice variation that I felt has to be shown. He can't go here, chat, trying this, because knight d8 wins the queen. And if he goes with queen b8, knight takes d4, and if he goes here to stop it, I mean this one. Now we play one waiting move of b4, like one move to go ahead. He can play whatever he wants here. He can't play this because en passant is there. I don't know what is he going to play. Maybe create some space with this. Whatever he plays, queen g7 check. Because after this move b4, takes, the king is out of the box here. And you can just play b5. And you can see that he can't enter the box back. So if he goes here, b6, here b7, and we win. So just wanted to show you guys this one. That's why I just came back to this. But yeah, I forgot to show that last time. Sacrifice the rating. Okay. Just coming back to this, man. I thought this would happen. That last position was better to do it. But since we went to the previous one, they changed the position. That was sad. I think the last one was almost rook e3. There was nothing much to think. But crazy stuff. We just screwed ourselves up. So we just came back and we got a new one. Yeah, yeah. The last one we had got it actually. Rook e3 was it. By mistake, I came back, and when I came there, I like, what about this one? No ratings for you. It's gone. Yeah. We almost had a simple position like that one. We had it solved, chat, but we screwed it up. Yeah, but this one's looking interesting, right? The attack is for real. And always do not, when you're under an attack, chat, do not go to the other side with your pieces. You get screwed up. Don't do that. You can create a problem on this king. It is possible. And a lot of interesting ideas comes into my mind. Knight e3 is one. Knight f4 is one. Trying for checkmating plans here. But I need to break this, you know. I need to break this. I need to open this diagonal like this. But it's not as easy as we think here, chat. You know what, chat? I also feel one move that could play a big role in this position is rook a8. It definitely looks good here. It could be something that could play a big role in this position. I don't know. You guys tell me. Sacrifice the knight. Everybody wants to sacrifice the knight. But Chad, I don't see the future. How do you finish it off though? You sacrifice the knight, I agree. He takes it. What next though? This knight is stopping us from mating, right? I feel this move has something to do in this position somewhere. Like, of course, this knight is here now. Otherwise, it would have been a queen trap, you know. But he can just take me. If we could break this, then this was over. Okay, see, chat, rather than trying to sacrifice the knight, why don't I just play knight f6 here? I don't think sacrificing the knight is the mating pattern here. The usual mating pattern is knight f6, knight g4. And then bishop takes this knight and finish the game off. That's what I personally kind of understand. That's too slow, Wave. Pushing the knight is too slow. And see, guys, if knight e3, pawn takes knight and his rook is open, which doesn't work. Yeah. True, Tushar. That makes sense. And pushing the g-pawn is slow. Hey, Team Chess, g-pawn, I don't know, man. It's a bit slow, isn't it? And he can always play knight e1 and stop your checkmating threats too. So all you guys new here who are watching, do join in. Let's see how far we all see this, right? So to be honest, chat, I think the move could be a straightforward knight f6. If he takes queen takes e7, we go knight g4. The plan is to take f3 and to checkmate. What do you guys think about that? My plan is knight f6, chat. Knight f6, knight g4, bishop takes f3. That's what I see here. Yeah, knight f6. Oh, hey, Zed Media, how are you? And yeah, exactly what Arkham says. Like, I think seems logical. You know it? I hope you did calculate it. Okay, we want you guys to calculate. See, chat, if it's for engines and other things, of course, you could like feel cool that I found it with some engines and stuff, but don't do that ever. I feel, first of all, it's easy to understand a human move and a non-human move. But second of all, it's not going to help anyone, right? So keep the stockfishes away for sure. I know you guys don't need it, but I'm just letting you know. It's bro. Does you? No, Sandeep. Why did you feel that? No, it's not about you. I'm just saying in general. No. Knight f6, queen to knight g4, queen h4 defense. Oh, yeah, that is true. That's a good one, Vivek. I think you really love defending, don't you? And I like people who love defending. Defense is actually a good form of chess, you know. Knight f6, queen e7, you're true. But then I have a good plan, Vivek. Like, see, knight f6, queen e7. Why do I not? Why do I play this then? Then knight f6, queen e7 chat. Why can't I play rook here? Knight f6, queen e7, rook e8. I attack the queen. And now wherever you move your queen, I also have rook takes e2, which puts pressure here. And then knight g4 also comes in. What do you guys think about that now? Hey, Parthiv, knight f4, g takes f4, queen g4 check, king h1, bishop takes f3, e takes f3, queen takes f3. I love the plan, Vivek. I really love it. And I would have done it if my rook was anywhere on the e file. Because you think about that. You give a check, he takes it. You check him again, he goes here. You take him, he takes back. You give a check, he goes here. But what's the winning plan though? It's still a draw. It's just perpetual checks with the queen, right? You're gonna keep on giving checks there. So I don't know how that really helps, chat. Right? You guys like knight f6? I like knight f6, chat, because after knight f6, queen e7, knight g4, as I think Vivek pointed out, it's a mistake because queen h4 and we are busted. If the queens get traded after we lose pieces, we are done. We are busted, chat. But there comes an in-between move, knight f6 here, and we play rook e8. Adding the rook also into the attack. And the queen's under a threat. If he plays something like queen takes c5, I could now play knight g4. No. No. Because there's a problem now. Queen takes c5, knight g4, queen takes here. And this is still an issue. Rook e8, queen takes c5. Bishop takes f3 though, but then pawn takes and then there is no knight. Oh, we are screwed now, guys. Oh, that was bro. So Parthiv, then bishop d6. Oh, really? So knight f4, gf4, queen g4, king h8, takes, check. King g1 and bishop d6, Parthiv. You know what, man? I'm not saying it's a bad idea or something, but somewhere I feel it's slow. Somewhere I feel that whole idea is coming slow. Hey, Achut, you also think knight f4? Wow, man, a lot of fans for knight f4. I'm really surprised. But I don't see the continuation, chat. So I'll give you guys a second to think about this. All of you go through this, just think about it. Let's think. If it's knight f6, we have some options here. One is knight f4, which has been one of the hero candidate moves, and knight f6, planning of knight g4. So these are the two guys that we are thinking about. Or is there a new one? Is there someone who we have not thought about? Think about it, chat. Let's try to get this one, because we are definitely going 2800 here. There's no way we're coming back. Hey, Leon, how are you? Whoa, Leon, you also think? Yeah, I'll also put up a poll right now. Bishop g5. That's interesting. Man, I'm fine, thanks. Yeah, Leon. So I think your plan is also interesting, Leon. The plan of going knight f4, because a lot of people think knight f4, but I want you guys to completely calculate knight f4 and find it out. Because knight f4, they could take it, chat. And then if you take it, I don't see the plan. But now I see a new idea for knight f4 actually. Knight f4, gf4. Then what about bishop d6? Without taking this knight. Now the threat is to take it with the bishop. And then bishop takes h2 is the finishing plan. Because they can't play anything like e3 to help it because of this bishop. And this bishop and the queen. I don't know. It looks a bit slow though, chat. No, Leon, I don't think that works, right? So he takes it, queen check, king h1. What's the plan after that though? After king h1. Yeah, it's kind of forced, right? Because knight f4, man, the problem that he's gonna face is this move, queen g2 mate. He cannot play knight h4 because bishop takes h4. He can play knight e1, but then there is even more crazier checkmates that could happen with knight h3 positions. So I could even put this. See, there's a very interesting variation, chat. You see knight f4, right? You guys play knight f4. Imagine he plays this. I can actually play queen d7. I'm attacking the queen. He can take it with anything. Oh, no. I can, yeah. Oh, and he can't play that also, man, because knight e2 is directly checkmate. So I was just trying to make it more fancy by removing the queen here and going for this mate with the bishop and knight. But I think we don't have to do it. Knight f4, if he plays anything else, knight e2 is a mate. Right? So take the knight. No, Vibs, that's not working. Yeah, so I think the chat really believes in knight f4. Like, that's cool, chat, but do you guys really want to destroy my knight f6? You guys really don't think this is a thing? That is sad, chat. That is sad. So I really thought you guys would think about it. That this, I gotta go. Yeah, Leon. You will get to know what was the move. I will definitely just come, like when you're back in the chat, just let me know and I will let you know what could have been done. Right? So let's say. Okay, just give me a second, chat. I will be back in a second. You guys think about it. Like, I leave it up to you guys. Give me a minute. Need to get some water and stuff. So, you guys think about this position, guys. We have two options here. Is it knight f4? Is it knight f6? I'll be back in a minute. Or maybe in just a minute. Yeah, in a minute. So, there we go.
before work's off my list. What's left to do, just guess. It's you, my favorite, but I wanna taste you and feel you shake, raising an earthquake. Can't push the brakes when a rush hits. We're going in, we're going in. You keep me biting my cheek, year after year. Only gets better, I'm weak in the knees. We hit the sheets, you on my lips, I'm feeling the heat. That's all I need. When a day's gone, we've only begun. That's the best part. When we get it on, I'm addicted, no denying it. Cause you don't cross my mind, you live in it. I wanna taste you and feel you shake, raising an earthquake. Can't push the brakes when a rush hits. We're going in, we're going in. You keep me biting my cheek, year after year. Only gets better, I'm weak in the knees. We hit the sheets, you on my lips, I'm feeling the heat. That's all I need.
I'm about to get
Okay, chat, I am back. I am sorry if I if I kept you guys waiting. Okay, so okay, can we sack the knight and save our bishop? I mean, the position is good. Who agrees? Okay, so sorry, chat, but you know what, chat? Something that I learned from streaming, especially while we were doing the world championship stuff and all, was that we have to take breaks, chat. It is something we just need to do. Can't run away from that, you know. But that was a good break, chat. I think I am pretty much ready now, and I can see you guys who have all joined in. And yeah, here we go. So let's continue, chat. So what did we reach here with? Is it knight f4 or is it knight f6? I hope you guys were at least thinking something here. And if you guys were, man, you were gone for so long. We wrapped the end. You have wrapped God fast part. Okay. But anyways, chat, at least you guys did something. So knight f4 or knight f6? That's the whole question. And for knight f6, the problem that I see is queen takes. I can't play this because knight here. And knight f6, queen takes e7, rook e8. Oops, not there. Rook e8, queen takes c5. And that is an issue after that. I think knight f6 is not working because of it. But knight f4, chat, if he takes it, I don't know. I do agree with the move bishop d6. If you guys are thinking about bishop d6, I agree. Because bishop takes f4 is a serious thing after that. Okay, Zeb Media, you don't have to spam. I will see it. Or is there any way to prevent checkmate other than queen sack? Yeah, I get it. I'm seeing it. Make a poll. Or is there a way to trap the queen? Lot of options. No, the queen trap, chat, I don't know. I thought about rook a8, but then this knight is here. So, like, that's not intuitively the way to go in such a position, right? Because if you think about it, chat, this king is alone here. And we have pieces ready to attack. So, going on the other side, I'm not very sure about that, guys. Hey, Arjita. How are you? You were the first one here today. And even though you were missing in between, it's nice that you're back. So I hope you're doing well. And all you guys who are watching, do join in, guys. Do join in. Put in your thoughts. Tell me if you think knight e3 is good, if you think knight f4 is good, if you guys think knight f6 is good. Keep coming it up, man. We thought you died. Don't worry, I ain't going away that soon. But anyways, because breaks, chat, we all need them. You know, it's at the end of the day, this is not like the thing, right? You need your body to support you for everything you do. So yeah, anyways, coming back to this, yo bro, are you still on that move? Yeah, Leon, it's not because of that, it's just that I left in between. And the last one, Leon, I think queen c3, were you in that one? So in between I also took a break, Leon. No need to trap. I think he has to sack the queen after knight f4 and bishop d6. Pawn e3 won't work. I don't know if that's another way to prevent checkmate other than queen sack, or maybe there is who knows. Asian students, what is that? What's a break? We need a break, man. We all need a break. At the end of the day, we all need some energy, right? Because why do you do all this? To have a good life, isn't it? So anyways, chat, knight f4, very interesting move, lot of threats. He has to take us. So knight f4, g takes f4, and bishop d6 is very, very interesting, because the threat is bishop takes f4, followed by bishop takes h2, but king h1. Then we have all stuff like this, right? Even there, the win, knight f6, queen e7. Or see, for knight f6, I think he has a lot of options, right? Even queen c7 is there. You can't go here because he'll take the bishop. So I think for knight f6, chat, it's not working because he has a lot of defenses there. Even if it's not taking it. Hey Vivek, how are you? Is there a defense to knight f4, gf4, bishop d6? I can't find anything. That's true. Yeah. That's the thing, right? And I think at this point of the rating that we are trying to push forward, quiet moves play a big role, chat. I think you guys would have seen this by now, that quiet moves like bishop d6 play a very, very big role here. So I also kind of believe in the move knight f4 here now. gf4 and bishop d6. I think... But what is the mate there? Like... Yeah, of course, I can always, after bishop d6, I can always take this, right? And anyways, all you guys are here, if you like the stream, chat, if you really like what you see, do like the stream. You can subscribe and join in. Do let me know what you guys think about. I would love to see more of you here. And we are trying to hit 75 right now. 775 sounds like a nice number. And I'm sure we will get there, right? We will get there, chat. So, anyways, bishop to h4 isn't it good? Ah, that's interesting, man. But then again, Leon, there is this one rule we have implemented here. We don't know hope chess, right? Hope chess is actually hopeless. Because if you go bishop h4, we might be thinking he could take me. I totally agree. If he takes it, knight f4 is a great move. And if he takes with this knight also, knight f4 is dangerous. But the problem is bishop h4, what if he completely ignores it? If he ignores it and just does a trade like knight takes d5. So sometimes our moves can be ignored completely. So we should also keep that in mind. So that's why we are trying to make moves that's more forcing. Yeah, that's true, Vivek. That's the thing, right? Yeah. That's there. So yes, to prevent he can't play pawn e3 to guard the f4 where the f3 bishop is hanging. Take it with the bishop. Yeah? Oh yeah, so you mean bishop h4, knight d5, Leon. Then you take it with the bishop, but then where's the threat? Where's the mate? Like, how do these pieces coordinate to finish the game off? That is a serious question there, right? But yeah, of course, it's always nice to look at different kinds of options that we have here. So I think, guys, we have zeroed in on knight f4, takes, and bishop d6. I think that is the most realistic plan here, with the threat of bishop d6, which is close to unstoppable, and followed by bishop takes f3 and queen takes h2. So I don't know, is there anything we are missing here, chat? I don't see anything. I absolutely see nothing. Right? You guys see anything? So are we ready to go with knight f4, chat? Are we ready to go with knight h4? I see a new sub in. I need a new subscriber. Does that subscriber have something to say? So I think Keskin, you wanted just to tell me go, right? So that's it, guys. Let's go. Let's go knight f4. There we go, chat. There we go. I think you said go and you unfollowed. That's sad, man. My hello 700. I can't see everything, but that's the way, right? That's the way. We start off with something, Leon, and that's what we are trying to do here. We are trying to analyze as far as possible. so that at least I can help you guys in improving your calculations. And somewhere or the other, I'm sure that's helping. So yeah, he takes it, and now I think the only move we can think about here, chat, is bishop d6. Wow, what is that? What the hell is that? So I think I can just take it with the bishop, right, guys? Do you guys think there's anything else? Like, he just gave up the free queen. We just take the queen. And that's it. Okay, that got me a bit confused. Like, why do they give the free queen? That is good, chat. Halfway through it. We're almost done with the halfway. We have crossed 2750, 2800. We are coming. Right? We are coming. Knight f4 has to be the move even if you are trying to make a draw. Hey, Addy. How are you, man? I hope you're doing good. Okay, rook and games. I love it. I love rook and games. Equal rook and games. We have a pawn on the 7th rank, which is moments away from being lost. I like this position because I don't know why I like this position, but I like this position. So all rook and games are never a draw, guys, and we will solve this. End games, we will get it. We won't get this wrong. No, you can't do that, guys. If you guys are thinking to sacrifice a rook and then make a queen, no, it's not possible. They take it with a check. Don't miss checks, chat. Don't miss that, okay? No, rook d3 doesn't work, guys. No, Basim, it doesn't work. It's very tempting, I know. But then they take it and it's attacking your king directly, right? It's a check on you. So don't miss the check. You can't promote, okay? Oh, really? Yeah, it's hard. They couldn't find a defense for bishop d6, but that was cool that we found it. Yeah. So here, chat, one first move that I would see here is always to kick the king away from the space of action. So my first move is definitely rook b2 check here. I want to get this king away from here. Maybe he'll just put it on a7 since he wants to be closer to the pawn, or a6. I don't know what difference does it make. And then I can actually play the move king here. King d7. And if he plays rook c2, I will just take it and I will promote. So that doesn't work. So rook b2 check, chat. He has to go here, or here, or here. And then we go king d7. Isn't our pawn more dangerous? And this king being cut down on that line, I don't know. Because there's a very tricky variation here, chat. You know what is that? Rook b2 check. Let's imagine he goes here. You go king d7. They have this move f5. They have this move f5 because then when you promote, sacrifice takes it and e4. You take it, they take it, and 2 pawns. If they reach the 6th rank, it's dangerous. But then I have this move rook d2. Then he has king b4. And I think we are losing that position. What a crazy loss is that. Rook b2, rook b3 is not possible, man. Oh, okay. You want to play rook b2 and then rook b3, right? That's a good try. That's I like how you guys tried. You can't push the king first, Vivs, because he will just take rook takes c7 with a check, and that's not helping, right? So I would love to go with rook b2 check. I'm sure that's the start. King a5 will happen. But the problem is, chat, if I go here, f5, I need to stop this plan. Right? I need to get, I need to stop this plan of f5 happening. I'm sorry, the music was a bit high. I have reduced it for sure. Okay, chat. So what are we getting here? Yeah, exactly. So I do see some ideas here. So first, chat, I do see rook b2 check, king a5. And what if we play a prophylactic move of g4? So that f5 is stopped. But then he still has this move g6 that he can play. Because if I go here, he plays f5. And if I promote, he sacrifice, I take it, and he goes e4. This is not that easy, chat. Like, it looks very easy to give a check and play king d7 and to promote. But this idea is really good. Trust me. It's not the easiest to tackle out with. So all of you guys who are watching, do join in, everyone. Do join in. Let me hear what you guys are thinking in your mind. So do subscribe. Do let me know what you guys think. Do like the stream, guys. You guys are being lazy. Don't be lazy. Double tap on the screen and you would like the stream. Rook b2, king a5, rook b3 is the idea, is it? That is a plan. Rook b2, king a5, rook b3, trying to deflect this off. It could be. Like, but you know what? There was something I had seen there. Rook b2, king a5, rook b3, rook into b3. And you promote and I play the move d2, but you have queen c2 there, right? That is good. Rook b2, king a5, rook b3 is a very interesting deflection. Because once you get the d3 pawn, I feel this is much of a straightforward win. Right? So rook b3 is one of our, rook b3, yeah. So rook b3 chat is one of our serious, what do you say, contenders of this position. If you ask me, I think rook b6, b3 is definitely a move that we need to think about here. Right? It's definitely a serious move. So rook b2 check, king a5, rook b3. And offer the trade of these rooks. Yeah, if he doesn't trade it off, guys, like for example, if he moves somewhere rook c2 or something, I think we can take this pawn. And then the same idea works. Once you get the d3 pawn, this position has to be winning. Rook b3 promotes, rook takes, it's just losing. It is more, it is the move, just do it, trust me. Just do it, trust me. What about rook b3, then rook b8? Do we have to go to b8, man? Like, I think, isn't it a bit complicated to go to b8? Or isn't it just better that we go rook b2, king a5, rook b3, and then just take the pawn on d3? Won't that be much more helpful? Because it's all about that pawn, chat. Because first of all, the most common problem that could happen is we give checks, we send it back, and we think of pushing it. That's what they want us to do, so that we miss f5, e4, and we lose the game. So rook b3, king a5, rook b here. What if he takes, you promote to a queen? Is there any tricky plans there? Because d2, queen c2, and we win the pawn. That's not too hard, right? So what do you think, chat? What do you guys think? Is it rook b2, rook b3? Rook b2 check, king a6, king a7, king a5, and then just hit rook b3. Seriously, definitely seems like the best option, right? That is definitely a thing though, right? So if I go rook b2 check, king a5, rook b3, he does have this move d2 coming in. Right? He has d2. You take the rook, he promotes with a check on the king, and you have king e7 here. Right? Because when you go king e7, there is no more checks for this queen. It's a very interesting position where the queen has no checks to give us, and this is forced queen after that. It makes a lot of sense here. So rook b2 check, wherever the king goes, rook b3, d2 takes it, queen, king e7. And when you play king e7, I don't see any more checks from the queen. So practically this has to be the plan, because otherwise check this, king d7 directly is a mistake. f5, promote, takes, king takes, e4, and that could be losing. So let's go with the chat. Let's go. Yup. Let's go with it. You have to go. Yeah, I think let's go with this variation, isn't it? I guess you guys agree with that. Yep. Let's go rook b2. That's good. King comes to a5. Just like what we thought. We have two options here now, king d7 and rook b3. Rook b3 seems to be it. We definitely have to double check d2. You take it because he's promoting to a queen with a check. But that is not working here because you just play king e7. And after king e7, I don't see how is he stopping this. He takes it. Okay. That was better, chat. That was better. Because one major line we had to see here, chat, was this one. The one thing that really helps you guys here would be to see that we can't go king d7. This, trust me, this will be the most common mistake that will happen in a real over the board tournament. Because people will go king d7 and they will miss the move f5. And why f5 is being missed is that once you promote, they take it, you take it, and e4 will happen. You might think that what's the big deal? I'll take and stop it. If you stop it, king b4. And trust me, this is losing for white. White is actually lost. Two passed pawns and a king against the rook is done and dusted. You are really busted here. Okay, because the king is gonna come to c3 and your rook is like in no man's land. I hope that makes sense, chat. Right? Yeah, so I think that was a good one, guys. Good one, and we are going ahead. 2774 is 2800 in like very near. Okay, guys, so these kind of patterns, the most common thing I always tend to see here was to play king g2, rook h1 and to mate him here. Very straightforward. This is what I see. You guys think about it and you tell me, because my brain's slowly starting to tell me I'm stopping to work for you. Because in chess, both sides of your brain is working, right? And they're like, you're making us do overtime. So yeah, so basically, chat, what am I trying to see here is just get the king out, get the rook to h1 and do here. But counterplays are here though. He can open up this file against us, but then we still can tuck the king into g3, right? It's always possible. And by the way, chat, in the meantime, we okay, he checks. I do see the checks waves. I go here, he gives this check, right? I see that. But then can't I play rook d2 and attack him? So that he has to go back, otherwise queen g5, the mate is coming. And when he goes back, I can still play king g3 and the threat now is rook h2. Because there's a rule when it comes to opposite colored bishops, chat, and that rule is that the opposite colored bishops like this, right, it always favors the guy who's attacking, and here we are the one attacking, and it's very hard for him to get rid of this guy on f6. F5? Sorry, I didn't get that. F5 was a great spot. Which position? Oh yeah, last one, right? Yeah. F5 is really very important to see, because if you don't see that one, we are busted. We will lose the game. So that's what makes the whole difference. So very key things to see, right? But in these positions, chat, like these kind of structures with the bishop here, it's always bringing the rook into this part. But you know what's the annoying thing here, chat? If he was able to give up the queen for these two pieces, then it's still good for him, because tons of pawns left. And it's not very easy for white to convert that. F2 or G2, what is the difference? That's a good question. That's a good question. F2 or G2. Because you know what, man? Like for F2, right? He can even play this move queen at 7 and stop this from coming here. You get me? Like he can control this. While G2 usually helps you to control rook h1. Like it's kind of a move that helps rook h1 happen, right? Hey Viv, you leaving? Sure. Like as I always tell everyone, I really don't want to spoil your Sunday or anything. Do take breaks, chat. It's absolutely fine. We'll keep going with this, and that's why even I tend to stream early on a Sunday, because I want you guys to go out and touch grass very early. I really want you guys to have some fresh air very early in the day. So yeah, I think we will definitely keep this going. But I think yes, yeah, you understand, right? That Keskin, that's a small difference that I see. Uh, Sometimes it could make a huge difference too. Uh, yep. So, anyways, chat, we are closing in on 2800 today, and I'm pretty sure we will get there because we have been spotting some good stuff here. Uh, I'm wrong, really, bro. After King F2, Queen H7, Queen G5, King F8, Rook H1. Oh, okay. I see the plan. Yeah, that's interesting. No, I was saying in a general terms, Sandeep. What I was saying in general situations, King G2 is because you want to get Rook H1. I'm not saying here immediately Queen H7 is the defense. I totally understand what you're saying because you're saying if I go here, you have Queen G5, King H8, and a very interesting Rook H1 deflection. Makes sense. But then, Sandeep, I have a doubt. Can I go with Queen C2, King G3, right? No, I don't think so. Yeah, King F2 at this point, King F2, Rook H1 is still a thing. It's still a thing. So I don't know, chat here. So we could go G2, we could go F2. And why would I think about F2 in this position is that I feel F2 also stops this Rook E2 at some point of the games. Right? At different situations, King F2 definitely stops Rook E2 check. So that is a thing for sure. And just like what we were talking about, King F2, if he tries stopping us here, there is Rook H1 directly. Even you can put Rook H1 here directly because if he takes it, Queen G5 and this is a mate up here. King F2 seems to be a chat to bring it. Queen check will happen. You go King G3. And then I don't see it. Then I don't see how he can stop Queen G5 threat and Rook H1 threat. So basically they have two problems here. This is Queen G5 is one problem and Rook H1, Rook H8 is another problem. And this queen is overloaded right now. The black queen is overloaded with problems that it can't solve it. As it blocks the rook, the only thing that makes me feel that it could be queen I mean king f2 chat is because I feel king f2 stops this move, this one move that could happen in between. I don't know how important is that move, but if, at the least it creates some kind of issues here, right? Bishop b3. Wow, that's an interesting move in between, Ramkal. I really love people who come up with interesting ideas in between. So king f2, you mean bishop b3? Then rook h1, Ramkal. Our whole basic plan is to checkmate them on h8. And I don't know what you would do against that. Oh, so you mean king g2, bishop b3? Then still I can go rook h1, right? Is there a difference? Rook e2 check, I'll go king g3. What do you guys think about that? But we need to be careful, chat. Yeah, exactly. G5 and queen h4 maybe. That is a good one, Tennessee. I really like that idea too. To go g5, queen h4. But you know why? What's the only reason why we are avoiding that, man? Is because whenever you're attacking, always try to add more and more pieces to your attack. Let's not play with the ones that we already have, or let's not get stuck with them. So we don't want to do that, right? Because g5 also opens up the king a bit here, so he can go queen h5 and stop this move. And it's a bit gonna go either way, right? So that's the reason why we are planning to get the rook into the game. If this rook comes in, it's a serious game over stuff, right? But again, guys, the thing that we could go wrong is the decision where to put the king. It could be king g2 or king f2, but why does they make a difference is the whole point of this position. Okay. And yeah, we are at 769. Queen c2 is also annoying after g5. Yeah. G5, I won't go for it. I think g5 is really like taking away a lot of options from us, because g5 also takes away the option of queen g5 in a lot of positions, and no, we don't wanna give that away, right? But yeah, of course it's a chance. So it's queen f2 then. Uh, there is multiple options, chat. There is king f2 and king g2. So we have to figure out if this position has anything that makes the difference. Whether king g2 or king f2, what difference do they make is what we need to spot here. And trust me, chat, these kind of minute things that you spot will be the difference when you play a real tournament with someone. When you play a game, this is what's going to make the difference. In real game, opponent could never found the difference between king f2 and g2. Yeah, that's true. That is true, Sandeep. I agree with that, because this is a very already the opponent might be feeling the pressure here. But we don't want to give that up that easy. I was thinking of a lot of these sacrificing ideas on g4 and all, but it's not working. Because, see, Chad, there's one interesting thing you have to understand here, because if I can give up a bishop and just trade off the queens off the board, it's very hard for white to win this. This same position, Chad, if I'm able to sacrifice this bishop and get the trade of these queens, right? If I can do that with maybe one pawn left, it is going to be extremely hard for black to do it. It's going to get harder. So no, I don't think so, Vivek, because you know what? King f2, queen c2, king g3, queen back to h7. I have rook h1. You still play rook h1 because you're fine if he takes it, because you have queen g5 and queen g7 mate. That's the deflection that we were thinking about. I think you're back multiple times, Viv. So yeah. What do you think, chat? 770. We are also going into 775. No. Pushing. Krish. I don't think pushing the pawn is a thing, man. Because if I push the pawn, Krish, we are always taking away the option of queen g5 at some point. I know what's your plan. You want to push the pawn, go here and do this, right? But when you're attacking, always try to bring more pieces. Okay, try to always add more pieces into the attack, which is super important to do. So, hey, Soumya, I think you're new. That's great. Be here. You will definitely have a good time. At least, as I always say, all you guys are gonna go out here with something better, right? So, no, man. Like, here, trying to attack his pawns or stuff is not gonna help us, because it's too slow, and the attack has to be fast. So we have two options here, guys: king f2, king g2. This is the difference makers. Like, we could go wrong. You want me to pronounce? No, that is crazy. I already have a tougher position in front of me. I don't want to have a tougher problem in front of me, you know. So I ain't doing that, man. I ain't doing that. So someone in the chat might. So you guys deal with that. Let me deal with the position here. So king f2. What is the difference? I think I get it, chat. You know what? The difference between king f2 and king g2 is that if I go king g2, he could actually play bishop takes g4. What do you guys think about that? No, king g2 cause thinking if queen h7, rook h1. There's a better idea there. So Madhip, is that if you go king g2, even if you go king f2, queen h7, I can still play rook h1. Because when the queen takes my rook, I have queen g5 check followed by queen g7, which is a mate. So, and you guys want to see if king... so what I feel here, chat, is that king g2, the mistake is because it's bishop g4. That could be the difference. King g2, bishop g4. And if you take with the pawn, they have queen e4 check. But is that not still mate? Takes, rook takes. Rook h1. Rook takes g4 check. King f3. Wow, what a position, man. And now there's no mate, no way stopping this. Wow. I thought it was bishop g4, fg4. Yeah, it could be, right? Yeah. So king g2, bishop g4, fg4. And rook e4. But still, then can't we just go with rook h1, sacrificing the queen? Wow. Crazy stuff, chat. Bishop g4. Yeah, what am I trying to do with... If you guys are thinking, what are you trying to do with bishop g4? I'm just trying to get the trade of the queens, guys. If I get a pawn and a queen for the bishop and this, and if I don't get checkmated, then black can even win this game because of the 4 connected passed pawns that keeps rolling down the board. Or it could at least be a draw. Very hard for white to win, but there is a lot of mating patterns still there. So king g2, chat, bishop g4. I have to take it. That's the problem that I see with bishop g4, chat. That king g3, bishop g4, we are forced to take it. Archita, like you don't have to think like that, because this actually helps you think better. That's the whole point about this, right? And that's cool, chat. I think we have hit 75. That is great. That is great. I don't think it does work because rook e4, rook h1, we have queen takes g4. Queen takes g4, queen takes g4 actually, Napoleon. Queen takes g4, queen takes g4, rook takes g4, right? Then I have king f3. Now I am attacking the rook here and the threat is the same. The mate is close to unstoppable. That's what's got me confused. Otherwise, I would have been going with king f2 here. Do you see that? Like at the very end, that's not easy, Krish, because no, don't trade the queens and go into an endgame. Like endgame is going to be very hard to play against the 4 connected passed pawns. They're very strong. Like, do not underestimate them, guys. Even if black is down a bishop, even if I remove this bishop off this game, the rook and the 4 pawns are good enough for him. So don't take it out. Right? So anyways, chat, we have hit 75. I don't know if 800 is something that could happen today, but I'm happy, like, because we started off with 50. Then 750 was the first goal. We hit that. 775 was the second goal. We hit that. 800 is the next goal. Even if we hit it or if we not hit it, I'm just happy, chat. So we are doing something correct, and that's why you guys are joining in. I know that. So you have a mating pattern, Krish, but that doesn't really work after g5. g5, queen h4. That mating pattern can always be stopped by queen h7. And then if you trade, the king will come out through g6. So, and it's a bit slow. It also takes away options like queen g5. The plan is always to bring this rook in. I think it might not be this because of bishop takes g4. While if you play king f2, bishop takes g4 is not a problem, as you have rook h1 and there is no issues on this file. No, like, how's that? King g2, bishop takes g4, f takes g4, queen check. Yeah, exactly, right? King g3, then rook e3 check, isn't it? So I think we got this, chat. I think we got what is the difference, actually. I think king g4, the biggest problem is bishop g4. It could be the thing. It could be here because... okay, Vivs, I think you shouldn't be spamming because we don't want any timeouts. So, oops, sorry. I actually swiped my own stream. My bad. So, anyways, coming back to the stats. So I feel that is the difference, right? Yeah, that is the difference. Even though we all love Sui, but king f2 has to be the thing, chat, because king g2, bishop g4 is there. So king f2, if he plays bishop g4 that, then I still have rook h1 because there's no discovered threats on this file. And with that, I think, yeah. I know, chat. I know it's hard. I know this is not easy, but we keep doing this. We tend to do it in a way that we challenge our brain to find things better, right? Yep, so I think I'm gonna go with King F2. We could be wrong. We could screw up some of the ratings, and we might feel very bad, right? So let's go with it, chat. I think this is the best way. Yeah, let's go King F2, chat. Let's see. I have a bad feeling. I don't know why. Gut feeling is not that great. Wow. Wow. And it was bishop takes g4. Okay, now we need to make this clear. It is definitely not this. If you take it, queen c2 is not the thing, or is it? Oh, wow. Because I feel rook h1 is winning here. Oh, wait a second. Rook h1, rook e2 check. King takes e2, queen c2 check. King f1. Queen d3 check. King g2. Queen e2 check. King g1, g3. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hey, Swati, how are you? Or Ghosh, or whatever you want me to call you. I hope you're doing good. And all you guys who have subscribed, I'm super happy to see you guys joining in and putting in your things here. We have almost got this. King f2 was correct. Bishop g4, what we had seen, was also correct. Now we need to think, chat. I feel rook h1 is a direct threat here. Or pawn takes g4. So it is definitely not queen takes g4, chat, because trade, and that position is never winning for white. King h7, king g6, and he's out of the mating net. And the 4 pawns will be very decisive. Very hard to convert that. Bro, bishop h5. Oh, wow, that's a good one. Rook here, he wants to go bishop h5. But what if I take it? What if I take rook takes h5? So rook h1, bishop h5, rook takes h5, queen takes h5. Oh, yeah, I don't have this move because queen comes back. Wow. What has gone wrong here, chat? Or nothing's gone wrong. We were correct, but we need to find the most crucial move right now. This is the point where we have to find the winning move. Rook g1 is always a threat. Like we could, so the whole point here is that either we could go directly rook g1 here, or rook h5, bishop h5, rook h1, bishop h5, followed by rook g1. But then you want to see a move? Like, wow, this is crazy. Rook h1, bishop h5, rook g1. Can he play rook e2 check? That is a thing, right? Rook e2 check, because it deflects your king, and then he has queen takes g1. Wow, this is like the ultimate defensive game that we are playing right now. No, trading queens, no, chat. No, don't trade queens. Isn't working because rook g1, rook e2. Yeah, king takes e2, rook queen g1, queen b8, king h7, queen h8, king h6. Why h6 though? King g6, right? I think you got that. King g6. Queen g7, king f5. So you think we are going to win the queen at the very end? That is a long thing. That is true, chat. Like a lot of things that you guys are saying makes a lot of sense. This is crazy position, right? Because you see, chat, this, I thought this position was over actually. But right now I feel it's just started. Because rook h1, we're going to go for the mate. Bishop h5, rook g1. We are trying to pin this queen. Then rook e2 check, you take it. Queen takes it, and then queen b8 check. King h7, queen h8 check. King g6, queen g7 check. King f5, and you get the queen. Wow. That is absolute madness here. Exactly, Napoleon. Exactly. Queen b8 is the thing. Wow. Wow, chat. That was crazy, isn't it? Love it. Love that plan. Wow. We had to see this whole thing of this part. Look at the way the pieces are moving. But I'm just thinking if there is something else we have missed out here or something. I feel it has to be rook h1. But then I had seen something for rook h1, right, chat? What was that? Yeah, rook e2 check. Is rook e2 check a thing? Because can I take it, right? I'll just take it. Queen check. I'll go king f1. Check again, king g2 and king g3, right? So rook e2 is just a, what do you say? It's I think it's just a desperado, right? It's just desperado after rook h2. Yeah, chat. So what move do you have now? That is a thing, Sandeep. But you know what's the problem? That's actually no problem, right? You know what's the problem that I see for that, Sandeep, is that, see, you wanted to play rook h1, bishop h5. You told rook g1, rook e2 check. And if I take it with the queen, you take it and you wanted to play this move, right? I do see that there is a mate stuff that you can try here. But don't you think that it's a bit too slow? And he could play like queen g2 check. Then this king is too exposed, Sandeep. I think that could not work. There's too many checks, right? I think we need to make it forcing. Yeah, I think we need to make it forcing, chat. It has to be rook h1 here. Threat is to mate him. Bishop h5. Rook g1. Queen e2 check. Oh, wait a second. So I have a doubt here, chat. Rook h1, bishop h5, rook g1. Yeah, rook g1. Rook g1, rook e2, king e2, queen g1 is forced. Queen b8, king h7, queen h8, king g6, queen g7, and you win the g1 queen. I think it has to work, chat. I think I go with it. A skill, how are you? Thing is, after fg4, and if black somehow gets a king out of mating net, and 4 pawns will be good enough to hold. Absolutely a skill. Perfect. That's what we have been talking about. Like if he manages to even trade the queens for the pawn and the bishop, it's fine for him, because if he can get out of the mating net, there's absolutely nothing here. This 4 pawns, white will be the one struggling to get the draw. White will have to play very hard to get the draw. If someone's playing for the win there, it's black. So I think rook h1, chat. I'm gonna go with rook h1. Bishop h5, rook g1, rook e2, king takes e2, queen takes g1, queen b8 check, king h7. Queen h8 check, king g6, queen g7, king f5, and I think queen takes g1 is the winning plan. That has to be the plan. Yep. That's it, chat. Because now if they go here, check, and you win the queen. Crazy variation, right? Absolute madness. Yep, absolute madness, and we have got through it. We are just so close now, chat. One position away from hitting 2800 right now. And this has been a crazy ride. Trust me, chat. And I'm very happy about this position. It's not because we found this way to win this queen or something. I'm super happy that we found this move bishop g4 to be a problem. And I'm super happy that we found the difference that king g2, bishop g4 can make a big difference here. Because now if you go here, there is this whole issue that the king is standing on the line of this. And if you take this here, chat, then already queen c2 is a bigger problem. Because rook e3 is coming. And if you go here, rook e2 check. And now, I don't know. If you take me, I take you. This king will walk into a lot of checks now. And my plan would be to also trade the queens off. If you go, for example, here, I don't know, chat. Even this position, I'm not very sure. Like, b5 takes king here. I don't know. Could be winning. Could be still winning. Could be an amazing endgame win. But still pretty hard, right? This looks still winning for white. But it's very hard that the king will have to get these guys. Isn't it, chat? Wow. What crazy stuff. Crazy stuff, right? One more. Yeah, let's go, chat. Let's go. We are this close. This close. And I love the fact that we are seeing moves like bishop g4. That means definitely things are going better. And we are seeing better stuff here. Right? Nah, 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 nah. No, babe. We don't want to do that. No, no cheats, nothing. Right? If we are gonna get there, we are gonna get there. Because we were in 2700 when we started today. I don't know if you guys have seen it. In the start of the stream, we messed up a position which was absolutely like nothing for us. This one. This is where we started off today. This position where we had actually seen that we had to play queen e2 and everything. We saw all this, and but just because of our what do you say, urge to get the point, we by mistake played rook takes b2, while the simple finish was just to take this. And yeah, this was it. And can you believe that we actually got this one wrong? We went for this random move, which was not good because he goes here. And now if I try to get the rook, extra rook here, and we fell for this damn perpetual check. And that's how we started off today. Then we went on to this one, which was really complicated. This was okay that I got it wrong. We saw some crazy ideas, but that was a draw. But anyways, I'm going into the last one now, chat. And they give us one more middle game, don't they? Yep, they give us one more middle game, chat. I want all you guys to join in for this one. I want all you guys to join in. Everybody who's watching, do come in. Do let me know what you guys think about the positions. We are at 76 right now. I don't think 800 is a realistic thing for today. I don't want to be greedy also, guys. I just want you to sub and like the stream and all if you really like what you see and if you feel this is fun to keep going. Okay, so here we go. We reach this position with a piece down, which is really sad, but I really am banking on this guy. I think this guy is our guy, the pawn on b7. I'm very sure every one of us would have seen queen here. Right? Queen c8 check is definitely the first move we are all thinking about. It's winning me this. This rook is doing a good job here. But the issue is that, chat, he has rook f8. What after rook f8 is the question. So that's where we are. Take your time, chat. Like, let's think. Yeah, rook f8 is the defense here, right? Queen c8, exactly. I see all you guys do see it. Queen c8 is the first move. But I do see a very interesting one from Napoleon. Like, the move he said was pretty interesting. I think that is the next candidate move we were stepping into, for sure. Because if queen c8 is not working, then you have to find how to attack on c8, add a new piece. Because do we really need these many people here? Right? But then, man, there's a problem that if you go rook c2 trying to go queen c8, can they play rook takes b7? No, right? Because rook c8 is mate because of this pin. Otherwise, it was interesting because you couldn't take this too because there was back rank checkmates for you. Okay, now we need to think. Rook c2 is very interesting in this position. So let's think, chat. One more position. One more position, and we are all stepping into we are definitely stepping into 2800 territory. Yeah. it is gonna be pretty crazy after that. From the next day, things are gonna go crazy after 2800. Like, it's really good. I mean, it is hard. What we are doing is definitely not easy stuff. And every time we are solving one position, our calculation is somewhere getting better for sure. So, what do you guys think here? Definitely queen c8 is the most tempting move, but rook f8 easily defends it. Then it doesn't make sense, right? It just doesn't make sense with queen c8. Rook c1 will not work because queen b2. Rook check though. So now comes the next big task for all of us, chat. There's actually two moves possible here. One is rook c2, one is rook c1. There's two moves, and we have to decide out of these two which one could be it. What difference does these two move makes? Like, which rook should be the one trying to go to c8? That is what they want us to solve and find out here. Very interesting part to think about. But rook c1 is also a thing, chat. Because rook c1 also, he can't take this because it's a mate. You see that? Rook c8 is just a mate. So rook c2 and rook c1 both goes into the mate. But the big question is, what is the difference they make in the position? Like, how can they make a big difference here? What is the difference between rook c2 and rook c1? So that is the thought process here, okay? How do you find that difference? Crazy stuff though, chat. Really crazy. Oh, but how could it be different with rook c2 though? Yeah, I kind of agree. See, maybe the logical way to think about this, chat, is that rook c1 and trying to take this rook to the last rank is kind of weakening the back rank. You get me? For example, he plays h6, rook c1, h6. Let's kind of do a trial and error or elimination process. Like you go with the move rook c1, right? Um, and they go h6. You go rook c8, they go king h7. And now there's a big issue of the back rank for you. You see that, chat? So that is one reason why I am avoiding this move of rook c1. That's why I believe it could be rook c2. No, yeah, that's the same problem that I've been seeing, Napoleon. Because see, if it's this rook, right, then after the check, g6 or h6, whatever he plays, and he goes king g7. If I take this guy, I lose this rook, and I also have back rank problems. That's my logical take on that. But at the same time, if I go with this rook, I don't have a rook hanging here, and I don't have back rank problems, which makes it more straightforward to think it could be the move. I hope that makes a bit of sense. Yeah. I say we go rook a2. Rook a2 is a bit counterintuitive, Viv, because rook a2, we would love to always go to the last rank with a check, right? That gives us an extra tempo, or that one extra move we gain with the check coming in. So I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know if it's rook c2. Rook a2 is a bit counterintuitive for me. So let's see, chat. What is happening? Okay. No, it's just saying queen blocks. Then lot of options here, and all you guys who have just joined in, we have got 3 more people coming in after 75. That's great. 78. My hopes of getting to 800 has come back up a bit today, but that's fine. It's just random hopes, right? Even if it doesn't, it's absolutely fine, chat. If you use c file, you lose tempos always. Bro, what if either rook moves, he goes pawn h6? You mean h6, right? So here we have, I think rook c2 is the one that makes most sense, Spade, because we don't want to remove the rook who's defending the back rank and keep this hanging. So we does logically think that it has to be rook c2. And if he plays h6, man, now I can give rook c8 check, right? And if he goes king h7, I see what you're trying to do here, because if I take the rook, you think queen f2 is a thing, but I have king h1, right? What do you guys think? Yeah, Atesh, like it's very close. It's very close. Let's not jinx it, yeah? Let's not jinx it. 2800 is here, almost here. Yeah, I guess that is also a thing, right? Rook c2, rook c2 h6. I see rook c8 check, because after h6, I don't see any kind of issues. One is queen f2, but then king h1 solves that, right? There's no smothered mate or something. I don't see any attack there. I feel it's rook c2 here. It has to be rook c2, rook c8 coming up. But what is this defensive ideas? If g6, rook c8, king g7, you take b8. Yeah, exactly. I can take on b8. That's one more thing I can easily do. And next moves rook g8 check followed by b8 promotion. Right? So that's what we see though, and that's what I feel is something we could be playing it on with. There's a queen sack. I think we should let him play queen takes f2. What they believe is that we might not think about rook c2, rook c8 is because of queen f2 being a threat. But that's just one move threat, right? You go king h1 and there's nothing after that. Or at least nothing that's as dangerous as we think. But okay guys, are we going too deep into just one move, or is there any random or any interesting force moves we are missing? I don't think so, because queen c8 for me seems bad. Rook f8, queen check back, and then king h8 is just okay for him. uh Queen c8, I also thought about sacrificing and stuff. Nothing works. This sacrifice doesn't work. Queen c8 is not the move for sure. It has to be rook c2. And for rook c2, if he finds something like what are you saying? What can he do here? Can he go queen a7, chat? No, then this is just checkmate, right? Yeah, that's just a checkmate. So rook c2, he has to make a move that saves him from the back rank at 6 or g6. I think g6, rook c8 check, king g7, rook takes b8. Because next move my threat is rook g8, and if he takes queen takes f2, I go king h1, and I don't see anything. But I'm just a bit confused. Would they keep this easy when we are playing it into 2800? Hey Devansh, yeah, Devansh. That's what we have been seeing, right? We also checked queen c8 multiple times, but then rook f8 we have nothing. Queen c8 and we are just in no man's land. Exactly, isn't it? They just gave a very easy one. They just gave a very easy one to confuse us, because we have been like using every single brain cell that we have for the last some hours, and I think it has to be something with it. Uh, so I think, chat, it is rook c2. I don't logically or intuitively I feel rook c1 does not make that sense to me, because I am making this back rank loose, and at some point or the other I will lose a move because of that, which I don't want to happen. Uh, you mean this, right? Spade. Yeah, that's the thing. Rook c2, if they play h6, rook c8, king h7, and I can just even take the b8 rook here. Because my plan is straightforward. I'm going to go rook h8 check after that and promote the next move. You get me? That's just winning a queen there. I think that's just completely winning. Uh, Rook c2, queen c4? No, man. Why would they play queen c4? I'll just take it for free, right? I'll just take the queen for free. Why would they do that? I think after yeah, like maybe, yeah. I don't know if is that of an important idea to see. It's very common, right? Rook c2, g6 or h6, rook c8 check, and see, maybe g6, guys. See, rook c2, g6, rook c8 check, king g7, rook takes queen. They're like, are you scared of this move queen f2? We are not. We are not scared. King h8. And now whatever he plays, I simply do think we can just give rook g8 check, and then next move just promote. Yeah, I think that could be to waste a tempo. Queen c4 wastes a tempo, but it also wastes the extra queen you have, man. You're also dropping a free queen. So I don't think tempos are important than queens, are they? So you shouldn't be doing that. But this is what I see, chat. I don't see it. I don't see the defense. Like, I also thought about, oh, wait a second. Oh, wait a second, chat. There is a complete move that we have missed. No, we haven't, because he doesn't have it. Like basically, black is down a tempo. That like he's one move behind here, because if you just play rook c2, I thought, if does he have queen takes e5 to support this way? But then again, I think queen c2 check is just c8 check is just game over, right? So rook c2, g6, rook c8 check, king g7, But would it be this easy, chat? Like, I don't know, man. Somewhere it's a bit confusing to think that it's this easy. I have one last variation to check with you guys. That is, see, rook c2, g6, rook c8 check, king g7, rook takes b8, queen f4. What if I play queen f4 there? Rook b8 check, king takes, promotes, and come back, king g7. Because now there's a threat of queen h2 check. Now that's not a big deal, right? King f1 check, king here. I don't think that's a problem at all, right? I don't think that's a problem, chat. So all you guys are watching, do subscribe and join in, and do let me know if you have any interesting ideas you want to tell me about this version. And it would be nice because yeah, so that's the variation I was thinking about. It's not a big of a deal. Your king runs. Yeah, I do. Uh, but rook c2, g6 chat, rook c8 check, king g7, rook takes b8, queen takes f2, king here, and then he has two options, queen here and here, which tries for a mate. And that is serious. That threat is serious. Because if you go h3, he goes with the move. Hey Baron, how are you? Rook c2, play it. You guys really want me to get back. Don't cross 2800, don't you? Because I'm good, man. I'm also good. You sacked the rook. I agree with that, Napoleon. But then he takes it. I promote with a check. And he goes back to g7. So what if he ignores and goes to h6 though? You play h3. Queen g3 is possible. No, then you take the... There is a very crazy stuff here, chat. You know what's even more dangerous is rook c2, g6, rook c8 check, king g7, rook takes b8, queen takes f2, king h1, and queen f4. This is actually dangerous because this mate is serious. You need to stop that mate. And how? Is a big question, chat. You sure about that? Because g6, if I sack this queen, at what point am I sacking that queen? Like, he will just take me, right? No, I don't think we can sack it actually like that. Because rook c2, g6, queen c8 check, king g7, and I take this, queen takes f2, king h1 here. Can I really sack it? If I sack it now, he takes it, and then when you give a check, I'll go king g7 back. Because if you promote, there's a mate, and if you check me again, I'll just go king h6. I'm not sure if you can sack it. Yeah, actually, Napoleon, like, I know all you guys, what you guys want is for me to try this out. First few moves, get to the position and think about it. But I think I'm doing something wrong to you guys also by doing that. Like, I might reach, after you bring another queen, you sack. So I'll get to that, Vivek. But you see, guys, if I just do first few moves, I really feel I would be doing something wrong to you guys because you need to see till the end. That's the whole process. That's the whole point about calculation. Trying to see till the very end as you can, right? The rook, yeah. Sacrifice the rook. There are people who wants me to follow Levi. I think Levi would be happy here to sacrifice the rook. Yeah. So rook c2 chat. Rook c2 is the move we have been seeing. One final time, I'll just go through this. Rook c2. Uh, threat is rook c8. He has to go with the move g6. No other options we see here. Rook c8 check. King g7. Uh, Rook takes b8. Queen takes h2 check. King h1. Queen f4. The threat is to mate you on h2. You could give rook g6 check, but then king h6. And then my whole point is, how do we stop queen h2 mate? You can't play g3 because queen f3 check, king here, queen check, and we are getting checkmated. It's a serious problem, chat. It's a very serious problem. So rook c2 could even be a wrong move. Rook c2 could even be a wrong move. Oh. I like that variation. You sacrifice the queen on g6, right? Because if he takes me with the king, I have rook b8 check. But he can still play rook g7 there. Otherwise, I would have sacrificed for this knight also. Because if he takes with the h pawn, I see rook h8 check and we promote and we win. Maybe we do win. Okay, I know you guys are all enjoying this. I know everybody is seeing some crazy stuff here, chat. Super crazy stuff. And in between, I don't know if we'll hit 800 today. And 800 by means, I mean the sub. We are at 79. I think it's too much, right? But that's okay. If any one of you like the stream, do subscribe, do join in, do let me know what you think about. No, Napoleon. The move, I saw queen takes g6 sacrifice. So rook c2, g6, rook c8, king g7, rook takes b8, queen takes f2, king h1, queen f4, queen g6 check, right? Queen g6 check. No. Rook g8 check first. Sorry, rook g8 check. King goes to h6. Rook takes g6 check. If he takes with this, you can go with rook h8 check. But my problem in both of these variations, man, is that after rook takes g6, why can't he just take with the... He can't take with the king, right? Yeah. The queen's here. He has to take with the pawn. And when he takes with the pawn, I have rook at... what do I have after that? This is crazy, chat. Like, too crazy. My head's spinning. My head's really spinning. And just imagine, the final position goes this crazy. This is the last position, chat. Trust me, this is the last position. If we go wrong, I might say no to 2800 for today. Oh, you want to sack the queen? Hey, Shorts, how are you? I hope you're doing good. And there is another interesting variation here, chat. This is crazy. We thought that they gave us a very easy position. You go to 2800. It's okay. Just be there. I actually see one more thing. Rooks, like, yeah, it's true. Rook c2 check. Rook c2. Uh, G6, rook check, king G7, rook takes B8, queen takes F2, king H8, queen here. Right? Now queen takes F7 check. King takes F7. E6 check. If the king goes back to G7, rook G8 check. And if he takes me, or if he has to take me, if he doesn't take me, it's even better. If he takes me, this check. And that is a winning variation there. Hey, why don't we play queen c8? That is a good question, because the problem is queen c8, they will play rook f8, man. They will play rook f8. And then I don't think there is a winning way here. If you play queen c8, they play rook f8. And there is no winning variation there. Hey, Shorts Creator. So chat. I have one question, just because Shorts Creator was also saying a move here. Do you guys really think it could be rook c1 here? No, right? It's definitely not rook c1, because the back rank is too weak. The back rank is really weak here. Ah, yes, if he takes the pawn, we do... Yeah, if he takes the pawn, that's easy, man. E6, he won't take the pawn. Taking the pawn, it would be easy. Yeah, if he doesn't take the pawn, then rook g8 check. If he takes it, I promote. Check. He takes it. I take it with a check. And e7. Yep. I absolutely forgot that we had a pawn on e6 at the very end of that variation. Because rook versus knight in that endgame was a bit hard to calculate. But I think we got it, chat. Yeah. Exactly. I think I got it. Like, it is rook c2. The reason is that I think we got this, chat. Good going. Because rook c2, g6, rook c8 check, king g7, rook takes b8, queen takes f2 check, king h1, queen f4, trying to mate here, then queen takes f7 check. If king takes f7, e6 check. If the king takes it, rook e8 check, and you promote as this queen supports this diagonal. But if king g7, by not taking the pawn, then rook g8 check, king takes g8, you promote with the queen check, queen takes the queen forced, otherwise the queen is lost, rook takes with a check, king g7, e7, and we are just promoting. And if he goes knight f6, rook f8, you're attacking this knight, and wherever the knight moves, this pawn will promote, and it will be a win for us. But there is just one final thing we have to see there, is that rook c2, g6, rook c8 check, king g7, rook takes b8, queen takes f2, king h1, queen f4, queen takes f7. Can he avoid it and just play king h6? That's my last question. Can he just not take our queen and just go with the move king h6? He can. But he can, right? Like, that's my only question. What if he goes king h6? You sack the queen for the rook. If he takes it, we have seen it, I'm sure. I'm very clear that's the variation. But what if he goes king h6? If you sack the queen. Queen f8 is one more check I can give. How do I support that? Look at that queen and knight. That's the craziest queen and knight in my whole chess career. But where do I sack it again? Oh yeah. That's a good plan, right? Sack it again is a good point. I can sack it again on h7. Because if he takes me, again rook check sack. Yeah, because... Oh no. Yeah, because if he takes me, then I have queen check and then e6. But there's one last problem, man. I sack it again. He takes me rook check. What if he avoids the rook sack? Oh, then the rook is supporting h2, right? And I can promote. Yep. I think we have it. Oh, I think we have it. Chat. That's took every single ounce of calculation I could do. I don't know if it's wrong, but you guys can ask me what about it now. I have used everything I can. Oh, good lord. Yeah. One last time, chat. So it's rook c2. The plan is to go here. He has to play this move g6 to save himself. We haven't calculated h6. And is that a problem? Because, okay, first let's do this. Here, g6. Rook c8 check. King g7. Rook takes b8. Queen takes f2. King h1. Queen f4. The threat of a mate here. Sack the queen. If he takes it, rook, if he takes it, e6 check. Whatever the king does, rook check, and you promote and support this way. If he doesn't take it and goes this way, sack the queen again on h7 because it supports h2 now. He has to take it. Rook h8 sacrifice again. He has to take it because the rook supports h2 now. He takes it. Promote the pawn with the queen. Check on the king. He has to go g7 somewhere, and where the hell he goes, it doesn't matter. But then we go e6 and we support this. h2 mate. But then there is one final issue here. That is rook c2. What about h6? What if they go h6, chat? Rook c8 check. I agree. King h7. What is the difference? If I take this rook, queen f2 check, king h7, queen f4. No, so I shouldn't take that rook. So all this is absolute madness, chat. This is absolute madness here. Yeah, the one what you'll let's keep it the one as of now, silly person. I think the one is a good character for now to be in. So rook c2, h6, rook c8 check, king h7, rook takes b8, queen takes f2, king h7, queen f4. And at that point, check, king takes. Oh, but that's easy, right? Then rook h8 check. He's forced to take it, and then pawn check comes with the check. Yeah. Oh, wow, that's nice. No. Yeah, I think we got it, chat. I think we have this. No, rook b8 is more accurate, isn't it? See, rook c2, h6, and I could just go with the very simple rook c8 check. He has to go king h7, and I take it. Rook takes b8. Because he goes queen f2, I go king h1, he goes queen f4, mate trying to mate, but then I have the direct move of rook h8. The king has nowhere to go. He has to take me. Because of h6, there's no escape squares. And when he takes me, I have b8 queens. But he goes back to h7. And the mate is still on. Wow. With two queens on the board, we can't stop a checkmate? Chess is not easy. Chess is just not easy. Because the problem in this one, guys, is that since the king is on h7, queen takes f7 doesn't happen with a check. There is no way to stop that whole thing. And I'm not able to get e6 in the nick of time. I have two queens. I have a queen on b8, queen on e6, rook on b1. This king is hiding on h7. But we are not able to stop this attack with these guys. Yeah, Venki, that's the plan. That variation, I think we have got it. We have solved that variation for sure, Chad. We have solved it. Uh, so and if you guys think why are you actually putting so much effort into this one, because this is the last one, guys. Let's have that. Let's go all in. Let's lock in completely and get this done, right? No, but what about h6, man? Like, hope chess is banned here. There's no hope chess here, right? Because rook c2, h6. What about h6? Rook c8 check, king h7, rook takes b2, queen f2 check, king h1, queen f4. The mate is coming on h2. How do we stop it in this variation? I think we need to call in Magnus. I think we need to get in Magnus here somehow. Pawn g3. No, pawn g3 doesn't work, man. Then queen f3 check, king g1, queen f2, and then it's a mate on h2. It's not working. No, we solved the g6 line, man. But the problem here is the h6 move. What happens if they play pawn h6 instead of g6? See, rook c2. What if they play pawn h6 here? We have to call Mikhail Tal, Arjita. Can't we take the rook with the queen instead of taking the rook? I suggest we take f7. If queen f2, king h. Interesting ideas there. So rook c2 h6, rook c8, king h7, queen takes here, queen f2 check, king here, queen f4. The point we see is queen f5 check, but he will take it with queen takes h5. Napoleon, and we are still slow. We are very slow, and this is an attack on the b1 queen also. The b1 rook is under attack, and if we go take this, he can just take queen takes b1, which is a mate. I think we are too slow there. No, it's not queen c8, RJ. Rook c7 is easy, isn't it? Yeah, so rook c2, h6. But see, guys, I have a simple question then. Why was rook c7 not working for g6? Because he had knight h6? Is that the reason? So a lot of queen d6 coming, chat. Oh, you want to start with queen d6, yeah? But for queen d6, guys, I have queen takes e5. And you are also walking away from the spin, right? So that might not work, chat. And I can just play queen takes e5 also. I support this and also this one. Yeah. Hey, Anton, you think why not queen c8? So queen c8, chat, all you guys who are new here who thinks why not queen c8? It's because rook f8. And it just supports it. Queen c8 is the most tempting. I know everybody who's new here, you guys would think it is queen c8. Let's go for it. And by the way, chat, is 3,800 a real thing by now? We have reached 88. A lot of you guys joined in. That is great. Hey, Comic Bite, rook c2 h6, rook c7. Yeah, guys, I think that's what I also think here. Yeah, exactly. Queen c8 just gives away the pin. We are going nowhere with it, right? So all you guys are watching, welcome to the stream, chat. We are one last puzzle away from crossing 2800, which would be cool. And we are almost there, chat. We're almost there. And I'm pretty sure we are there. What's the problem with rook c2, rook c? Exactly. I think what you guys are seeing, I think that is the idea. It has to be rook c7. Oops, not like that. It has to be rook c2, rook c7. Right? I agree. Rook c2, h6, rook c7. Because h6, the difference is that, chat, h6 takes away the defense of knight h6 to help it. But I have a last question. Rook c2, rook c7. I mean, rook c2, h6, rook c7. Can he play knight e5 and support it? Then rook c8. After knight e5, is it rook c8 after knight c5, chat? So rook c2 at 6, rook c8, king h7, queen takes f2, queen f2 here, queen h4. And yeah, queen h5, isn't it? But the last thing I see for that, chat, is that if I go queen h5 to stop queen takes this one, then can't he play rook takes b7? Because if I take it as queen, this one's mate, right? Do you really think that is winning? Yeah, I think. Okay, chat. By now, I've lost it. I've absolutely lost this. Like my brain's dead, to be very honest. Hey Gita, hey Vivek, I think you should play rook c2. We have rook c7 at the minimum. Rook c2 at 6, rook c8, king at 7, queen takes rook. Queen takes rook, queen check, king h1, queen f4, and queen h5. I see queen h5 get chat. That is good. That is very cool calculations by all of you guys out there. But the only thing I see for queen h5 is that I had seen one more move. Once you play queen h5, this is the position, right? Can he play just rook takes b7? That's the question. Because you can't take it back as queen f1 is mate. The back rank problem. But of course you can move the rook. But do you think that has to be the one thing that we have to go? Yeah, that is true, right? Knight e5 also we can rook takes c7, knight takes c7, and queen c8 works at that point. So this is amazing, chat. Like all the variations that we have seen by now comes in at one point or the other, right? Yeah, rook takes b7, totally missed that. I don't think the point is losing the pawn. Yeah, and black queen is gone. Black queen's gone? Really? Okay. Anyways, chat, I think I do have something here. I think we will go for this. If we hit 800 right now, all you guys who are watching, hit the like. You can hit the like the stream. You can subscribe. This is where it all ends today. I think if we go get this wrong, chat, I don't think it is worth enough to try to get back to 800 today. I don't want to definitely break your Sunday. So this is it. Hey, Shah, how are you? I hope you're doing good, man. I think rook c7 is a soft move. Bro, this knight is a nightmare. So here we go, chat. We're finally going to go for the first move. I believe it is rook c2. If it's not rook c2, that's the worst thing that could happen. We almost saw everything with this variation. Let's go rook c2, chat. Here we go. Oh, g6. 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 That is good. Because we had seen this. He goes here. Oh, now I forgot about the variation I had seen for g6. Rook c8, king g7, queen takes f7. No, no, no. Oh, no. No, it's rook c8, king g7, rook takes b8, queen takes f2, king h1, queen here. Queen sacrifice for the rook. He takes it, e6 check. And if the king takes it, rook e8 check and promote to a queen. If the king doesn't take it, and he goes king g7, rook g8 check. And if he takes me, I promote with a check, trade the queens, and this pawn is on e6. If he goes knight f6, I mean check, he goes king g7, e7, knight f6, rook f8. But does any one of you guys actually know what was the variation I had told for this one? Like I actually don't remember that now. Rook c8, king g7, rook takes b8, queen f4, king h1, queen f4, queen takes f7. Does anyone remember this move? What I had mentioned for queen, king h6 directly? Did I mention queen takes h7 here? I did, right? I think I did. Because when he takes it, rook h8 check again. And when he takes that, I promote with the check again. And when he moves, e6. I think this is what we saw, right? This is crazy. Okay. But I have one last question, chat. Why is it not rook c7 now? Is rook c8 a tempting mistake that we are going into? Is rook c8 actually a mistake we are walking into? Or why not rook c7 directly? Is it because knight e5, chat? Is knight e5 defending it? Then rook c8, king g7, and rook takes b8, and the knight is here, so there's no queen takes f2. Is that actually the variation, chat? Are they tricking us? Is it rook c7? Yeah, I think we did see that, but is there a trick here, chat? Like, is the second move a trick, forcing us to go with rook c8? Are they tempting us to play rook c8? But the variation we saw is very cool, but it's very long. There could be a move that we might have missed there. Or why not rook c7? That's the simple doubt here. Is it because knight h6? Is it because knight takes e5? But wherever the knight moves, then can't we just immediately go with that? Oh, wait a second. Rook c7. He can go queen f2 check, king h1. But then still this is a problem, right? Why not rook c7 here? Oh, good lord. Now, at the very end, we have two moves to decide from rook c7 or rook c8. I'll leave it up to you guys now. I see some Magnus fans in the chat. That would be heartbreaking if c8 didn't work. After queen f4, uh, we have rook g7. Oh no. Ah. See, chat. If I play rook c7 here, what is the move you guys think that they could play? This one, right? But then rook c8, king g7. Okay, so think rook c7, queen takes f2, king h1, queen f4. But then it's a mate. Queen f7 is mate. He doesn't have time to play queen f4 there. So rook c7, queen takes f2. Here, knight h6 is possible, but for knight, see, this is the whole point, guys. Rook c7, whatever they play with this knight, like if they play any move with the knight, can't we go rook c8? Is rook c7 a pit stop just before rook c8? That's my only question. I do see rook c8 some winning ideas. Like rook c8, he has to play the move king g7, right? We have that sorted. And then we go rook takes b8. He has to go queen f2. That is sorted. You go king h1. They go queen f4. We just need to see if this variation of queen takes f7 is the winning variation. If he takes me, e6 check. No, if he takes me, rook f8 check. No. If he takes me, e6 check. And then if he takes me, rook e8 check and I promote. That is straightforward. Takes me e6 check, king here. Rook e8 check, king takes. And I promote. You know why I doubt that position, chat? Is because I do see an endgame with the knight versus rook endgame, which might not be winning. Which seems not like winning there. I don't know what you guys think about that. I see a knight versus bro. Exactly. Because see, chat, I'll explain that to you guys. Like it's been some amazing variations that we saw here. This is just absolutely stunning. Rook c8 is a real position. Everybody, I guess both are winning, but tricky part is which one is the faster win. What about guess doesn't go? Rook c7 is best. What about rook c8, bro? What was it? I see all this chat. I see all that. Yeah, exactly. So for rook c7 chat, what I see is that there is a mate threat, definitely. He has to take this or this, right, to stop it. There's no other way he can stop the mate, is there? If I go here, there is absolutely no way. Maybe he can play an in-between move of a check. I go here. Then he can still take it, for example. But I just win a free knight there. I don't know why he would do that. And he could go knight at 6. But then rook takes, knight takes, queen c8 check. Would that be the move? King g7, you take this. Oh, crazy stuff. I don't know, Chad. This is next move is the thing. Next move is the thing. It's either rook c8 or rook c7. I have a gut feeling it is rook c7, Chad. I don't know why. We saw a lot of interesting variation in rook c8. But I do see a variation in rook c8 where it will be a rook versus knight endgame. And in that endgame, it could be a draw. That endgame, for me, I feel it could also be a draw. The knight could hold that endgame. It would be around 4 pawns versus 2. 4 pawns versus 2 pawns. And that such endgames are usually somewhere a draw. And that is what really, really, really confuses me. Right? But all you guys who have joined in, guys, like I absolutely love each one of you because this was some crazy stuff we did today. Absolute madness today, right? Uh, so that's it, guys. I'm gonna go with rook c7, queen g8 after rook c8, king this one, right? What is rook g8 in that? So see, guys, rook. I'm just analyzing rook c7 here, just for the peace of mind, Rook c7. I want to checkmate him. His only way to stop this checkmate is either go knight here or knight here, isn't it? Or he can make an in-between check, king h1, and then do the same thing. And once he does that same thing, I will take rook takes f7. He can take me back with the knight, and I have queen c8 check. If he takes me, I take back. But then again, chat, the whole problem about that... The whole problem, chat, of these positions is that we end up in a position where it will be a queen rook versus a queen knight. But we still have the b7 pawn, right? That could be the winning thing. That could be why it's winning. If this pawn was not there, it's never winning. But then when I go queen c8, why can't he take me? And I take it with a check, make a queen, he goes here. And we are playing this position without a pawn here, without a pawn here. While he has 4 pawns, I have 2 pawns. And it's a queen rook versus a queen knight. I don't think so. I don't think that is the move, chat. What do you guys think about that? Like, I don't know. Like, what do you, chat, think about this variation I'm saying about rook c7, knight takes e5, or let's imagine rook c7, queen takes f2, king h1, knight h6, right? Then rook takes rook doesn't work because knight takes f7, queen c8 check, rook takes c8, pawn takes c8, king g7, and that, trust me, is not a clear position. That is definitely not a clear position. Rook c7, queen takes f2, king here, king g7. No, king g7 doesn't work, right? Because queen takes f7 check, then king here, and then queen takes h7 check. There is no more mate here, and I think we're fine there, isn't it? Okay, chat. This is my final. Like, I'm just trying to sort this out one last time. It's 7. See, guys, like we calculated such long lines in this Rook C8 variation. Uh, I'm super happy we did that, right? It was never easy to calculate this. Rook C8, King G7, Queen sacrifice, King takes, E6 check. I mean Rook C8 check, King G7, Rook takes B8, Queen takes F2, King H1, Queen F4, Queen takes F7, King takes F7, E6 check, King E7 is what I see, chat. Rook E8 check. King takes E8. Promote with the queen. Queen takes queen. Rook takes queen check. King back to E7. And the problem I face is I'm losing this E6 pawn. And I don't understand whether if I lose the E6 pawn, is this 2 versus this 3? Is it actually a win or not? Or is it just a draw? That knight versus rook and few pawns, it could be a draw. There's no definite win there. And I hope you guys understand that. Yug, hey Yug, how are you? I don't see what is that. Rook c7 is more convenient. Yeah, exactly. In that variation is that's what I see. Uh no, we don't win a rook there, man. Rook c7. Basically, what happens is queen takes f2, right? Rook c7. Queen f2, king h1, knight h6. I don't know. Is there anything we are missing after knight h6? Okay. See, chat, I'm gonna go with rook c7 because I feel rook c7 has to work. In the other variation, I think I did explain to you guys what is my problem. I see an endgame where it's a knight versus rook and 3 pawns versus 2 pawns, which I feel is hard to convert. I don't know. Yeah, exactly, chat. Exactly. Yeah. I think I'm gonna go with rook c7, chat. I don't know. I will really regret this position. For like, if we get this wrong, I think we are gonna have nightmares about this position today. Um, but it was fun, chat. I will tell you that. We had so much fun trying to crack this one. And yeah, if we get it together. If we go wrong, we go wrong together. But we will get to 2800 in the next stream for sure. Okay, I'm not gonna do it ahead. Gut feeling. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I think we need. I will go with rook c7. Rook c8 is very tempting. It's very, very tempting after king g7, rook b8. But trust me, chat, I do have a. I do see an endgame that doesn't favor us there. Yep, I do see knight at 6. Yeah, yeah, knight at 6 defends it, man. But I think knight at 6, rook c8 check, king g7, rook takes b8. And the big threat is of rook g8, which can't be stopped actually. because the knight is stuck on h6. The king has nowhere to go to save itself from that. Right? There we go, chat. We might be wrong. It's okay, chat. We had a great time today. Amazing time. Like, I loved it. I loved the day today. It's been a great Sunday. And I don't want all of you to be stuck here forever. You guys are going to go get touch some grass after this today. But here we go, chat. And let's go rook c7. Yes! It is rook c7. It is rook c7, chat. It is rook c7. There we go. It was rook c7. Wow, that was crazy. That was absolute crazy. Oh, we had to go with that feeling of rook c7, isn't it? I am just super happy they just let us have it, because the variation I was seeing was queen takes f2, king h1, knight c6, rook c8 check, king g7, take it, and this is forced now. There is no stopping rook g8 check anymore. Yep. Let's go, chat. Let's go. Today we are all, I have to see the end of it. Yep, exactly. Yeah, the knight. Exactly. So here what I saw was, since the knight is on h6, this king has nowhere to avoid rook g8 check. And rook g8 has to work. But I am really happy we tried this, because rook c8 was very tempting at this point. Because if we go rook c8, king g7, this was the craziest line we calculated. Take it. Queen f2 check. King h1. Queen f4. Queen takes f7, king takes f7, e6 check. Wherever the king moved, if he had gone here, chat, rook g8 check. If the king tries running, if the king tried running away, we would just promote it with the queen and we would defend this, right? But we had seen something else also here. King g7, rook g8. Okay, so here the problem that I had seen was king e7, and I felt that after rook e8 check, king takes e8. He promotes with the queen. You take it. He takes it. And I go king e7. And I just did not feel this endgame is winning. I just felt this endgame could be a draw. I'm not sure. Like, computers might not agree. Right? Computers might not agree. But yeah, I feel this endgame is practically really draw. It's a very drawish endgame here, because once this pawn is gone, this 3 versus or 4 versus 2 is definitely not easy to crack, is what I felt, chat. Yeah. We did get it, chat. We did get that rook c7 was the win. I think there was some more variations we had to see. Yeah, exactly. So queen takes f7, chat. Like in this rook c8 variation, rook c7 was the correct move. If rook c8, king g7, queen here, this was another thing we had to find. Okay, but before that, rook c8, rook c8, king g7, rook takes b8, queen f2, king h1 here, queen f7. In this variation, they actually had this move king h6, but then came an amazing plan that we had seen, that is queen sacrifice on h7. I felt this was really interesting, because once he takes it now, rook h8 check, sacrifice the next piece. Because if he doesn't take it, it supports h2. And if he takes it, now promote with a check. And when the king moves anywhere, then go with e6. And you support this, and this pawn could be deciding here. But this is still not that easy, chat, because then there was this check, and this could even happen. Because now the pawn is under attack, and there's a smothered mate coming here of knight h3, queen g1. This is what was a bit confusing here. And even if I go with something like queen g3 here, I think this could even be a draw. I don't know, like check could go here. Then this check and stuff. So this was really, really confusing for me. That was the reason we had to stay away from it. Yeah, this seemed to me the critical variation. Yeah. And I felt that variations this long, there might be something we are missing. While rook c7 was straightforward, rook c7 had a bit more clarity in it. Hey, Short. Thank you so much, man. If you subscribed, I hope your time here will be worth it. And every one of your time here, I hope, was worth it. and we had a fun time today. And yeah, it was crazy, chat. It was crazy, right? There was a lot of we did it. Yep, chat, we did it. We reached 93 also, 793. I know 800 is a bit far away, and I'm okay with that, chat. I'm absolutely okay with that because the time we had here was perfect. So all you guys, if you loved the stream, do like it, do subscribe. Uh, we did start today with few bullet games, and I don't think we should be going into any more games today. The only reason is that we had a great end to the day, right? And we should finish this today in a high, rather than having some crazy games after this, right? One more variation, first take rook and then check. Which is that one? Everything like what about queen g3 next live stream? Next live stream, I'll try to be streaming continuously, man. Like maybe tomorrow, and maybe in the next streams we'll play a bit also. We'll try to do some games and stuff. I also saw that there is a streamer battle happening in Leeches next month in April. So I think I'll try to register up myself as a streamer on Leeches, and if we can create a team and play it, that would be another fun thing to do, isn't it? We'll try to do that also. So everything. What was the variation you were talking about? Queen check first and then take the rook. You mean this one? Everything like here directly queen check. That never worked because of rook. This move, man. Rook f8. So everyone who thought about queen c8 first, rook f8 was the problem, which was not letting us win there. And I think love from Gujarat. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. And yeah, is this the move? Everything, or is it after rook c2 and something like that? No, not in this position. Yeah, so rook c2, g6, then first take the rook and then check. Oh, you mean this maybe, yeah? This and this. You mean yeah. You mean this one, right? Okay. So this one, everything I take back. You give this check, isn't it? Then queen check. Hey, Attacker Gaming. I love that. I see a lot of your channel names, guys, are gaming channels. Like, do talk to me about games. I love games. I also love all the games, actions that's happening, all the battle royale games, all the stuff that we play. I love games, Do let me know about the ones is your favorite. I think this is the move you're asking, right? Everything. But then rook takes, queen takes back into a queen, and king g7. I kind of liked this position too, and I thought e6 could be a deciding move here. This was possible. This was possible if this is a variation that could have been done to attacking. Given, I agree with you. Yeah, but anyways, chat, how to make plan? Please tell. I'm stuck in better positions. How to continue? If you have a better position, Attacker Gaming, just simplify the position and win the game. Just don't create too complicated plans there. Once you get an advantage, just simplify and win your games. That's it, right? Chess is to a game. I am your okay, yeah. So is this the position we were talking about? Everything. I hope I got you covered. Yeah. I had seen this move. This is what I was seeing, and yeah, you have this pawn. Or it could have also been like this, man. Like he takes this, you take this, I take this. This could have been better. Takes. Yeah. This one. Yeah. I think this position is winning. Of course, it's winning for white. You could go with something like this, or even not directly. There's a background check. But it's not that clear, is it? There is some things to be done here. Oh, after g7 pawn push, I can't take the rook, right? Because he would just take me back. That's not working, isn't it? So I don't know which rook are we talking about, but yeah. Oh, my favorite opening. I kind of play a lot of stuff, man. I like to play the g3 systems with the bishop on g2, fianchetto chatur systems. I like the queen's gambit systems. I think I'm more of a positional kind of a player, maybe. More of it. I love attacking chess, but what to do? The style is a style that we all have difference, right? Now check. Okay, this one, rook check. Yeah. This variation I think we did. He goes king g7. We sacrifice the queen. This line, right? Or if you immediately sacrifice, he takes it and this doesn't work. You have to first take this. This happens, this goes here. I know what he doesn't like now, England. Yeah. It's not exactly the English. I'm Kash. Oh, my voice is pleasant. Okay, that's something new. But yeah, cool. But anyways, chat, and also in April, I think we will be trying to do this Grand Slam, freestyle Grand Slam, where Magnus and others are playing. We'll also try to analyze some of that. It would be amazing to have a live stream on that. I think a lot of interesting players are playing. Magnus is there, Hikaru is there, I think Fabiano is there, Kukej, the world champion, is there. Uh, and I think a lot of Indian players are also playing. So there will be a lot of interesting games, freestyle, and that will be fun to watch. We will try to do that too, chat. Yep. But anyways, chat, I think we got this. We got this sorted, and that is perfect. And with that, we have reached 28 8. So I'm not gonna do this one, chat, for sure. Even though it's very tempting to do more, I'm not gonna go for the next one. I think we are good with this today. But I think I've seen this position somewhere. But it's okay. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it anymore. Okay. So let's skip it. It's 28 8 as we finish off. Just 200 points away from the 3000 mark. And we will get there. We will get there. There's no one stopping us from getting there. Maybe we won't, but still we'll try to get there. Hey, Random, how are you? Hope you're doing good. And yeah, chat. So that's good for the day, chat. All of you guys who are here. We reached till 93. We couldn't hit 800. We reached till 793. The sub count is 3793, but that's okay. Absolutely fine. I'm very sure that every one of you who have subbed have enjoyed the session today. And we had a lot of fun calculating everything. Yup, 3000 very soon. It's on the way. It's on the way, guys. And with that, I think we will wind up today, guys. It's a great day. Go out there, get out of here. Go out there, get some air, go have some sun, and think about all the crazy stuff we calculated today. We are going to get a good night of sleep, all of you. And until I see all of you guys in the next one, you take care. Maybe not bullet today, shot. I did play some bullet today at the starting of the stream. You can find it there. We crossed 2600 or something there. But it was really bad chess. But still, we got lucky. Yeah. And I think in the next stream, we will play more games. We'll play Rapid, Blitz, and some Chess 960 coming up in the next one. Today was a bit too hard on us and hard on you guys. I really don't want you guys to hang up your Sunday like that. Go out there, have some fun. I will see all of you guys in the very next stream. We are trying to update lots more things like creating schedules, putting it as a community post, trying to create more shorts for you. But if you guys have seen my short videos, I do it on the real board, right? So it's a crazy process. So that's why it's taking a bit of time. But next week, a lot more shorts coming up. And I'm happy YouTube actually increased it to 3 minutes. So I can show more things rather than in 1 minute, right? So that's a lot of things I've shot that will be coming up there. And yeah, lots of things, guys. A lot of action in this April. And we are going good, okay? And I think we both of us will have a great time. This journey is going to be fun, chat. This journey is going to be really fun. So you guys take care. And until I see all of you next time, do subscribe. Send this to your friends. Tell them that there is a fun place where you can have your minds blown away by calculating every single thing out there. And just kidding. If you like the stream, do like it. Do subscribe. I will see you all in the next one. And until then, chat, you have a great Sunday. Go out there, get some, touch some grass, get some air, go out with your friends, fam, girlfriends, anyone, but get out of here and have some fun, okay? You guys take care. I'll see you in the next one. Until then, I will see you all.
tryna live broke like you be. I've been coming for the bag, I do me. Will I get paid? Absolutely. Cause you better knew a boss like take off. I ain't left all bad and bougie. Heard them talk, they barely knew me. I ain't let no stranger fool me. When I came in the game, y'all showing that